Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. How is it going, Ivano? I'm sorry I wasn't able to reply. It is a long day. Just got home, went straight to the stream. But yes, hopefully you're doing a manageable. Manageable is good as long as you're safe. Hopefully you stay safe. Thanks for always dropping by despite everything though, Vanwa. Today we're just going to continue our first playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI. Welcome in, Blushing Peony. How's it going? We're in the final act, but we were hit with a bunch of side quests. So, side quest time. So, just to remind us of our current quest in the main scenario, Brotherhood. The mural at Gjallarhorn has revealed that it is not only Ifrit that Ultima covets for his vessel, but both Ifrit and the Phoenix. Their resolve renewed, the brothers Rosfield begin the final leg of their journey from Esla to the capital. But before that, look what they did to us. Side quests. Wait, there's a side quest over here? The Mother's Mines. It's on the way. Laid to rest. It's probably on the way. So before we do that, let's clear up what else, what other stuff we have over here. We have hunt marks, I think. Actually, it seems like we only have one side quest. For now.
I suppose you've got quite the tale to tell. But I'll let you get some nice warm stew in you first, before I go bothering you for the details.
This is it, Clive. Sid ran from Stone here to chase his dream.
Do we have any hunt marks? Yes, we do. Gobbermosh, Esla Walud. A rogue goblin has been sighted several times in the abandoned village of Esla, presumably drawn by the stores left behind when the villagers departed for reverie. Though said villagers will not be returning, we shall surely seek to reclaim the village for mankind once this is all over. I suggest that we end the goblin's mystery now before he tears the houses down in search of his sustenance. We got a Curl, Baigul, Crichton Hollow, and Walud. Among the diverse beasts that make their home in Walud, there are many that seem not to be a creation of nature, but of some malign god. Baigul is one such creature, a cat that takes on almost perverse delight in hunting down the few survivors of the human race that yet survive on the far continent, and toying with them as a child might a doll, complete with the chewing of their extremities. Not surprised, that's what cats do. Agni. So it's a triple A. AAA. Oh no, we got A and a lot of A's. Agni. A band of curse breakers making a first foray. Wait, did we take a screenshot? A band of curse breakers making his first foray into Walud encountered this creature near the road through Halfcombe. Those with memory of Ash before its fall knew Agni as a peaceable beast, one worshipped as the Jarlkona of the North. The ether has since addled its mind, sending it barreling hither and yon, crushing anything in its path. To end its torment would be a mercy. Ushered to the underworld, travelers of the Gilded Path share stories of the Crystal Giant, a beast who haunts the path less trodden, illuminating the shadowy canyons with the unmistakable blue glow of ether, and painting them red with the blood of his victims. If our suspicions are correct, and this creature is another construct of Ultima, then only by laying him low might we truly begin to live on our own terms. The Blood Moon. After the collapse of the fallen civilization, their technology slept silently within the ruins of the airships for many a long year. However, of late, these echoes of the fallen age have begun to awaken, attacking any strangers on sight, presumably as they were designed to do. While some are easily escaped, this particular echo persists in pursuing its targets until they lie dead in the dust. Okay. We have 3 in Walud and 1... Titan's Wake Dalmekia, let's do that. Do you have all the screenshots? Okay. Titan's Wake Dalmekia. Oh.
Clive.
Good.
Here you go.
Yep, just one quest, but we'll probably get more. Do that on the way to the MSQ.
Seen enough?
Titan's Wake, Dalmekia. Titan's Wake, Titan's Wake. Where was it again? There, Titan's Wake. Okay. This seems equidistant, I guess. Okay.
Good girl.
Out of the way. Out of the way. Alright, where's the hunt mark? Probably here. Oh.
You deserve a rest.
Oh. Oh, one of these things. Not a problem. Thanatos.
It's me you want. I'm right here.
Whoa, why do you keep doing that? You're spamming it, man. It's working though. I don't have any... Right. We just defeated Odin, right? I don't have any other potions. This is what happens when you don't prepare for the hunt. When you do not prepare for the hunt. Right? Jesus. It's okay. No potion run. Let's go. Nope. No! Give me HP. Break. Have some lightning. And another one. Good God. Okay, let's fill up on potions before the next hunt. That is totally my bad.
And don't come back.
I want my ult weapon. Extremely similar to iron, yet darker, harder, and heavier. Whatever fell magic's ultima employed in its creation, the metal has thus far proven impossible to reproduce, obtained by defeating Thanatos or the Prince of Death. The Croc, Sanbreque. I remember seeing the Croc. Baywatch. The Croc again? Huh. We're using the marks. We're using the locations, I mean.
The Dame actually cares about this town, unlike the Duke. He's only interested in picking our pockets to line his own.
And what can I do for you?
Potions, please.
You've a keen eye. An excellent choice. I do like a customer who knows what he wants. An excellent choice.
Wait, last elixir. Is it only from Charon? It's okay, they're A rank marks. Who needs the last elixir?
I'll be here if you need me. Do you see anything you like? I'll be here if you need me.
He'd have our coin, our stock and our stalls, and we're just supposed to hand the old lot over?
What other choice do we have?
That's a levy.
I swore to protect this town and the people I love. I don't need a uniform to do that.
Oh God, our health.
That's better. Good girl. Faster! Caution, brother.
Caution, brother? Who said that? Oh, Joshua. See, you always forget you have party members. They should have really... They should have added more party member elements. Alright. What are we in for? The ball. They just pulled this from the near raid. One of my favorite set of raids in FF14.
Looks like we're working something up. There's only one thing for it.
Hello. Too early. Oh, she's raging. You're done. Next. Half-comb Kritten Esla.
Sweet dreams.
Thanks, Joshua. Half-comb Kritten and Esla. Look for the goblin. Where the hell is the goblin? Maudlin Mansion? Maybe it's in here. Looks like they left in a hurry. Travels in Valisthea. No matter the season, twin side streets bustle from dawn to dusk with visitors from across the realm. Its inns and boarding houses overflow with merchants, seafarers, travellers, and tradespeople of all stripes. And where such sorts gather and ale is in short supply, rumour and hearsay are soon doled out with equal abandon. 'Twas from a ruddy-faced midshipman that I first heard tell of the Shimmering Isle, that was said to emerge occasionally from the mists along a certain well-sailed shipping route. No man had ever seen it more than once, giving rise to rumours that it was no more than an apparition, and an ill-omened one at that. They say them as sees it twice never makes it home to tell the tale, growled the midshipman, his eyes fair glistening with morbid relish. Let me guess, that island exists. No goblin. Thanks for waiting, Joshua. We're just looking for the goblin. Maybe in the courtyard. It'll show up? No. No goblin. Oh, chest. Hey, how's it going, Lishcast? Welcome in. No problem. If you need to get some sleep, please do. We are just doing hunts now. Don't worry about it. There's also one side quest, but it's on the way. I think it can be done on the way to the MSQ. So I'm just doing the hunts. There's supposed to be a goblin in Estla. Maybe it's out there. To the right. To the east. We defeated one already. Two, I mean. So all that remains are hunts in Waloed. Long day, was it? No problem. We're just taking it easy today. It was also a very long day. I am surviving on McDonald's coffee. I'm googling this. Sorry, wait. Do not have the... See, Esla, Waloed. Maybe we need to progress in MSQ to unlock Gobermush. Exactly. These hunts sponsored by Mac Cafe. I don't know why. This wakes me up more than anything I have right now in the house. What? Goramush was in town. Okay, I didn't explore that part. My bad. Premier Avenue, how's it going? Welcome in. It seems like your edit has gone well. I checked out your YouTube, man, and I saw the videos, but of course I wanted to avoid spoilers. I'll definitely check out your reviews once it's done. But yeah, Premier Avenue, a streamer. Also on YouTube with a bunch of videos. Do go check out Premier Avenue. I think I lurked once. I was able to lurk once. But welcome in. Yeah, Macdo iced coffee. It's our work drink. you have your pre-workout drink. Mac Cafe is out of necessity when we're trying to survive in a shoot. Goblin! Oh, now I feel bad. I don't wanna... What? Do we have to kill this goblin? Can you, like, talk to him? Like, what's up? This is just sad. Your town. Your house? Yes?
A goblin in ash.
Ah.
How the hell did it cross the street?
He traveled far and wide. I'm pretty sure the legend of Govermosh is legendary. He countered us. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's a tough goblin. What the hell? Why? Oh my god, it's HP. What the hell? I'm pretty sure he swam from this. He swam from storm. Do not underestimate this goblin. Little swing. Huh? Oh no! Oh shit! He has techniques! Alright, he doesn't have a stagger bar. What am I waiting for? Oh my god! Does this goblin have iconic powers? Ah! Help! Joshua, run! Joshua, run! Dear God. Really scattered thoughts. Just wanted to do one take. The first review outside of initial thoughts every finished games. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome having a... Josh was just chilling. Yeah, Josh was just like this. You got this. You got this, goblin. Primitive battle horn. We got the primitive battle horn. It's a step towards our ultimate weapon. As goblin communication seems limited to a painful cacophony of throaty grunts and raspy wheezing, the beastmen will often employ carved horns such as this one to send messages over long distances, obtained by defeating Gobermosh. If we didn't stop Gobermosh, you probably could have taken over Ash as we know it. So I think we did the right thing. I think we did the right thing. 2 more. Crit 10, half comb.
Your journey ends here.
What a journey it was. Crit 10 and half comb. Where's Crit 10? Oh crap, it's on the way to the MSQ. Okay, half comb then. I used to do that, Premier Avenue. I used to use my phone and I realized, hold up. We're in the we're in the modern age. We can take screenshots. Sometimes you just can't help it. Manual, you know, analog notes ish, taking a photo with your phone, writing it down on a notepad. Back in my day, games came with a manual with a note section, which I never used because I didn't want to ruin my game manuals. So maybe they were right. Maybe that's why they took it away, because who used those? I only know my brother was the one who actually used the note sections in those manuals, which used to be included in with games. Halfcomb. I hope it's not the place where it's barred off. I love those meta aspects of Metal Gear Solid 1. It is so crazy. We mean Metal Gear Solid 1, right? Codec frequency from the CD case. Unplug the controller. Make sure your memory card is... Like, Psychomantis reading your memory cards. That is just mind-blowing back then. It is so crazy. Wait a minute. Sorry. Let me... Well, it's probably down there, right? It looks like a arena down here. Ah, yeah, there we go. Damn, I missed that. You know, I never finished Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5. I'm missing out.
Look who's here to meet us. Pity that it was some fond visitors.
Ah, I can't see anything! No!
To me, boy.
What am I doing? Fire water? Joshua, no! Too early. Break! No problem. Thank you for the lurk, Premier Avenue. Whoops. Give me fire. Historical crime. Finish him. Let's go. That is underwhelming. Parried. Could parry the ball? Let's go, Joshua. Finish him. There we go. Even should one manage to survive the rows of diamond hearts serrated teeth lining an Archaeosaurus's jaw, it is likely one's reprieve will be short-lived, as awaiting one just beyond is a granite tongue sure to finish the job, obtained by defeating Agni. And the next hunt mark is located past the MSQ, so we have to do that.
I've had warmer welcomes.
But I want to make sure. Maybe we can craft our ult weapon already.
Clive. Coin purse weighing you down? It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. None today, I'm afraid.
What? There really only is just one? When will it restock?
Come again. Or don't. I'm not still alive, are you? Coin purse weighing you down?
For 812. Oh,
You'll
100.
not find a better price than that. And how were you gonna carry all that? You're rubbing me blind, you know.
We're poor again.
So, will it be?
Yes. Question mark? Wait, no. This isn't it. It's Everdark. It isn't. It's weaker than our current weapon. I forgot we got Odin. I should try Odin's skills. In darkness shall he ever wander, content in her cold embrace. Economy key, Book of Nights 322. What do we need? One more Dark Steel. I guess that's the last hunt. Orichalcum, permit the Battle Horn, Ragnarok. It doesn't share any equipment, so let's make it.
No scratches, right?
Weaker than what we have, though. Ooh, we can craft that. Ouroboros. It's gonna take Orichalcum, though. We need 3 Orichalcum, so cannot use it for Ouroboros. More important is Gotterdammerung.
And?
Wait, what happened to... Oh, Ragnarok. Yeah, it's stronger. Wow, we have everything. Leviathan the Lost. Maybe Arm of Darkness instead of Odin's. Summon the legendary spear Gungnir and execute an extended flourish of deadly slices and strokes. Each hit landed fills a Zantetsuken gauge. Rift Slip. Used to recover immediately from any ability or action. Oh, animation cancelling. But why would you need to do that? Temporarily slow time. Ah. Immediately recover poise after taking damage. I see, I see. Nah. Damn, okay, Heaven's Cloud. Surge forward to strike an enemy. Can be executed multiple times in succession if previous hit lands. Each hit landed fills the Zantetsuken gauge. The ult is Dancing Steel. Summon a second blade, unleash a flurry of attacks. Why not? Let's replace Garuda. This might be nice to combine with... Alright, let's try it out. Arm of Darkness, though. Replace Kerlive's current weapon with Odin. 5,000. Hold R1 to execute Zantetsuken. Let's try it out. This is kind of like our gouge now. This is just for filling Zantetsuken gauge. So replace gouge with... We don't even have anything yet. For darkness. Will of Light. Slightly increases Torgal's potency. Increase healing potency of high potions. Increases Lionheart tonic duration by 30 seconds. Combo damage by 5. Will damage of magic by 10. Lowers charge time for charged shots. Burning bleed damage by 7%. I keep forgetting that. Combo damage by 5. Or just simply attack by 12. Why not? Probably lower DPS, but I want to try out Odin. The half break though. Garuda is so strong with the half break part. I don't know if anything else exploits the half stagger. Except Garuda. So I should probably put Garuda over here. Instead of Judgment Bolts. Yeah. Let's try it out. So to get Garuda, we need to master Lightning Rod and Judgment Bolt. 5,500. gonna change up my muscle memory severely though. Yeah, you know what? Let's master that. And we need to master this as well. To do that, goodbye for now, Garuda. Ah, shit. Damn it. We need more ability points. Huh. This one's so expensive. Arm of Darkness. Do I really need Zantetsuken? Did he parry with it? Ah, he parried with it. Wait, I don't need to master it. Because mastering allows any assignment to any icon. We don't need that. We don't need to master Flames of Rebirth either. Keep Deadly Embrace because I want to keep that. And we master this. Judgment Vault. Gear icon. Let's change this to Garuda. Garuda on 2 I'm used to though. But it's gonna change for a second. Lightning Rod and Judgment Bolt. Alright, does this make sense rotation wise? I have to go here, 3, and then grab. Okay, let's try it out. You can't weave, can you? Nope. Oh, wait a minute. It's same charge time. So Burning Blade and then charge Santetsuken. Get close. Build up Santetsuken. Build up to stagger. Half stagger. Rotate. Full stagger. Okay. Let's see. We can use the bathroom. We'll do the side quests and do the MSQ and do the hunt. BRB. And we're back. Nice having a little slot there for it. The mother's mines. You're right, Joshua. Reply? Right about what? Wait, why is there an item up there? No, that's the obelisk. Oh.
Bodies up ahead.
What now? Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Walud. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
Grant the dying man's final wish? Of course.
Of course. What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stonehere, there is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
The armor looks kind of Roman. At least the shoulder pads. Where is it? Oh, it's past the MSQ. Crit and Hollows where our hunt mark lies.
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
Damn. Murder it shall be. The Great Southern Gate. Hello, army. Oh, they're all Akashic. Well, let's try this new ability we have.
Not an old-town soldier in sight.
Then we end their suffering.
What the hell? Okay. Not bad. The cooldown's pretty fast as well. Oops.
For us, I wouldn't have passed on tonight.
Messy.
There's nothing easy so far.
Every damn sinew. Sinew.
Can you go on? Do I have a choice?
Terrible stagger damage. I don't think anything can beat this, at least the rotation I have in my muscle memory right now.
Joshua, this one's bigger than the others. And Nina, by the look of it. Nice try.
damage? I don't know, that's a lot of damage.
Nice try.
It's over.
I have to find a way to fit Zantetsuken into the stagger window.
We can rest here if you like.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Look, Clive.
By the Founder. The place is a fortress.
Like, compared to the other cities we've seen? This place is definitely larger.
Good girl.
Yeah.
No villages. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashek.
Probably has. Oh.
Safe.
Oh, nice view though. It was the final wish of a dying Waluda knight to see this ring placed upon the grave of his loving parents, that he might be reunited with them in the next life.
He'll be able to see all the way to Stone here. As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
Thank you so much for the anonymous gift. I don't know if people see that or if this is really anonymous. Enjoy your ad-free viewing in cat emotes, Premier Avenue. Here lie buried ye bodies of... sorry. of Sinat and beloved wife Brida, who departed this life in ye 24th year of reverie. Knut? I wonder if that's in dedication to someone, maybe one of the developers. Wish we had more zones like this. Like large, open, towns in the distance. This feels like more like a lived-in world. Not just corridors. Like, I'm interested in exploring what that place is. Jump, Ambrosia! What? No! You can land softly. Fine. Follow the map. No! Ambrosia! Move! Is this map gonna be unused? Nah, there are probably a bunch of side quests here.
Does it bother you that we haven't heard a single human sound?
Everything about this place bothers me.
How about a Purbolo sound?
The calm before the storm.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate. Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army. Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Welcome back, Premier Avenue. Yes, enjoy your dragon egg, which will hatch over the course of months. But thank you, Anon, for the sub. Is this like the final? I doubt it, right? They're gonna throw a curveball at us. There really are no other quests. Go for it. Yeah, I really doubt it's like the end. The skies shudder over the final Mother Crystal, a single stonework span separating the screams of the capital from its sacred heart. Stone here, the kingdom of Waloed. Well, look at that. No resistance at all.
What the hell happened here? I dare not think. stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
Maybe the orcs got pissed.
So do I.
Streets of Madness. Or maybe Ultima just wants us to eat the last Mother Crystal. Probably it. Stone here.
The ether has claimed them all. Let's see what we got next.
Another channel? Maybe you're lucky today, Premier Avenue. Oh, there's one more? My bad. I want my roll rotation back, but who knows? Let's try again. Our record for stagger damage is 80,000 so far, but I'm pretty sure there's a higher number we can reach, but not with this rotation. But Odin is actually pretty fun to use. And as Zantetsuken, it also carries over, so it's more forgiving. Throughout the course of the battle, we can like charge it up. So it gets up to level 5. Using both Flash of Steel and Steel Counter is one of the most... Oh, okay. So they want us to counter. What's Flash of Steel? So equip the blade. Attacks with Odin's blade do not fail the limit break gauge. I see. However, striking an enemy or landing an ability with Odin's blade fills the Zanetsuken. Okay. Hold armor to ready. Zanetsuken. Pressing armor immediately following. Precision dodge while the armor darkness is active. Okay, precision dodge. And pressing R1 after successful parry. Steel counter. Okay. I guess that's what happened.
That's a behemoth.
Who'd be mad enough to tame such a beast?
I remember you from 14. Oh. No, raid mechanics.
Stand back.
Why can't Clive do that? Well. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Get up. Here it comes.
I thought it was just gonna like leave us. You wanna fight? Let's do this.
What are we waiting for?
New rotation though, so let's give it a shot. Ow. Bullshit. Oh, take care. Whoops. Thanks for the premiere. Happy packing. God damn it. Oh, it's like a kitty pouncing. No! God damn it, you got away. Oh!
Oh! Stand back! I'll conjure a ward!
Oh no! Conjure a ward, Clive! You can do it yourself. We need a raid for this.
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. When was shield, remember?
Huh. What are you doing?
This might be a job for referees!
And why would you turn to him, brother?
The might of an entire raid.
When we fight together.
It is about family, man. That's what this whole game is about. It's the power of love and friendship.
That wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
I think I will need to go back to my old rotation, Joshua. The timing's all over the place here.
Come on.
How did I survive that? Holy shit.
To me, boy. Let's try.
Got me with a comment. Thank you for the alert. Good luck with the meeting. Whoa. Oh no, Joshua. Oh shit. Expanding.
Fire and flame!
92,000. Okay, we beat him. We beat the record with this. Zantetsuki. You just have to fit Zantetsuki.
Nice try.
What did he do, Behemoth? Oh, he killed himself. Okay, just fit a Zantetsuken in. Behemoth Shackle. While it certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying, every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure. Or rather, it had, until the kingdom of Waloo discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind in the form of an enchanted shackle that presumably works similarly to crystal fetters, but without impeding ethereal channeling. Magic.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
This might take a while.
Damn. What's up here? Nothing. Oh shoot, I totally forgot about the hunt. I hope this is not the end. We didn't even get our old weapon. Good work, Torgo.
Not what I was expecting.
Crap.
Too slow.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Then we better move quickly. It's over. Farewell.
Spectres.
Come on then. What are you waiting for?
I don't see any other way.
Here we go. What's next? Ah, of course, the curl.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further. We won't.
Well, we didn't catch the tiger window, but at least we did that. No, not that. God damn it. Targeting. Okay.
That's better.
That's the way. So what's down here? Chest? A chest! Thanks, Torgal. The Zantetsu can charge while it's not... Let's find out then.
There are so many. Focus, Joshua. We're not done yet.
At least it's mob killing efficiently. The lever, but they're items. Eye potion. Potion. Voila. Oh, boss. What do you got left, Ultima? Ah. Ninjas.
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
Well, that sucks. Whoops. Nice bait. They're good.
Too slow.
Come on, let's see how I handle this.
Yes, you should. Save your strength for the the crystal.
Yo, magic. I'm getting tired of you guys. All things down to dodge. Come on. Finish you. Nice. Oh, even more? We can do this all day.
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
What? Ah, thank God. How did you find us, Mid?
Jill.
How are you still casting magic? Hey, Dion. Made it. There's our party. Our friendship.
Surprised to see us.
I'm surprised you can still cast magic.
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him.
Thanks, Gav.
It's been quite a day.
So what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion.
It's good to see you well. So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart. It will guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
What about the army?
Thank you. For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished.
Well said, Gav.
Hi, Goots.
We have work to do.
And is this where they hit you with side quests? Okay.
But don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. Nan won't take kindly to losing her best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean you'll buy some off us?
Of course. I cannot believe I forgot
Welcome
the hunt
to
mark.
Goots's Toll. Thank you. Is there out else you need? Righto, here you go. Out else I can do for you? Is all done then? No.
I couldn't have made it this far without you talking.
Best boy.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
Look at this guy. Slash lean. Totally Estinian. One of my favorite emotes. I needed that. Slash lean. Lean against any wall.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them.
I guess he's the army. Help, I can't escape. I need to do the hunt.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
We'll only get one chance at this. Ultima can wait a little longer.
All right. Just don't forget. There's still an army behind us.
Oh dear. No way out. Help! Bring me to the mainland. I don't want to progress yet. We're trapped.
Do you need out? Give us a shout if you need out else.
Don't worry about us. We'll hold off the rabble for as long as you need.
I'll be all right, Clive.
Oh, they say different
you
things.
may have Shiva's strength, but I still have her spirit.
Okay. So you can still cast magic.
I'll be all right, Clive. You may have...
Don't worry about us. We'll hold off the rabble for as long as you...
Worry not on our welfare. Your foremost concern should be the heart.
Well, if we get rid of this Mother Crystal,
See, Clive,
it's still not over,
we're not
because we
alone.
need to defeat Ultima.
If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
Let's go.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial.
It's not final.
And we shall. Together.
We're not done with the hunt, Joshua. You must understand. There's nothing but the hunt.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
It'll be so funny if there's nothing behind it. Whoa, you're back. Wait, there are more behemoths. Uh-oh.
It seems our hosts would rather we remain.
How about you push the gate open and leave?
I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Hi.
Welcome, sons of fire.
What?
No!
Well.
Come back.
What?
Oh no, there really is no way to get out of this. Torgal, so glad you jumped in with us.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
I noticed his arms. He sees that the statue of the many-armed god.
Clive, is that you?
So he's part of the myth with the dragon that fell and created Valisthea.
This isn't stone here.
Welcome to our darkness.
Oh, nice to be here.
A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Uh-oh.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
How thoughtful.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him and we leave.
The interdimensional rift. Oh, nice. So this is just like Emmett Selk showing us what happened. Except I'm not very interested in it, Ultima.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish.
Okay, maybe I'm a bit
the
interested.
Price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
Yes, tell all.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution, the illness having spread to every organ. There was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
To forge a new world, would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
What causes the blight? What caused
You
the
would
blight?
condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. But we're one and the same.
So they found one world, introduced magic, blight happened. Found another world, put magic again, blight happened. But as a result of man abusing the crystals, so maybe that's what happened to the first world. I guess we should just stop using magic.
Is that
Ifrit, or what's left of him?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you as your own mother.
Oh, don't say that. We have mommy issues.
And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
to right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Nuthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all!
What?
This is his world.
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
Oh my god, that's so edgy. One angel wing. No, he has two. Okay, never mind.
My friends.
You're symmetrical.
My family. We have all suffered. All fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore.
It's ours.
Huh. Rehearsed.
Bow down, offenders. Hearts disdained.
Interesting. I should just jump or something. used to this. Come on. Maybe he's not that Suk in charge. Whoops. There we go.
Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through gainstanding. Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals incapable even of contrition. In fitting season shall we reap our harvest. Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
He's a terrible parent.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. Let's
How will he
make
claim
it
us?
his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Nice combo. Damn it. Missed it.
Last.
That can't be it, right? I'm pretty sure this is just phase 1. Finale part 1. Let us hunt. Let us get ult. The Pull of Darkness, yeah, because we haven't gotten any darkness stuff. This is our first one.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment.
Are we ready yet, Dad?
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin.
What sin? Is it all the people we killed?
Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
I believe in our cause. You're getting desperate, Ultima.
So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
Don't fall for it.
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
Huh?
I've yearned, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
Consent?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
don't fall for this. He makes no compelling arguments whatsoever. Yeah, listen to Joshua. Just Inception time. Joshua has to take you out from the dream within a dream within a dream.
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Family.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look.
You're that Ultima? We remember.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Persuasion.
Are you still talking?
Ugh. Daddy's proud. Wait, so it is over? God damn, we didn't get their ultimate sword.
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Pretty. Well, at least the crystals are gone. Ashes to ashes. Ah, okay. Right. It is mind space. Let's go!
Clive, wake up. Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. this place.
Thanks for the care package, then. Alright, good. It's not over yet. They were right. We'll probably finish it tomorrow or Saturday. Does coffee count with hydration?
My creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken.
Oh, he's telling us where the final battle is.
And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Oh, not that. We know a lot about it. Thank you for the alert. I noticed you have the same badge as Premier Avenue. Super Ultra Combo 2023. Was it like a fighting game tournament or something? Twinside. Ah, he was in Twinside all along.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking.
Waking up so early, Zen. Have a good day.
To their
sweet
origin.
dreams. Oh, these guys can't catch a break. Come on, to inside. Oh no. Thank you so much, Zed. Take care. Yeah, you need all the rest to drive. Do not drive when you're too sleepy. If you're too sleepy, drink an energy drink or drink coffee. I feel so sorry for Twinside. Oh my god! Oh, it's like a cocoon. Eh?
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
We're back.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here.
Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
Leon.
I will be with you anon.
What?
Thank you.
What? What? Okay. Just want to kill a few guys, catch up to our level, get more XP. I want Dragoon jumping powers. It makes no sense at all, but I love it. Show off. Hmm. Damn. He sees like twin sides, like, not again! There it is.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
Uncle!
Did you know that it was I who convinced His Imperial Highness to join you in Stone here? All right, it may be that he was of a mind to do so already, but it was I who told him where you'd be.
Well, that's, I guess it's important, Uncle. You said an army, but Dion's enough. He's worth an army. Ooh. There's the cocoon.
Origin, he called it. But the origin of what?
What is it? It's the end, is what it is.
Oh, don't say that, Melusa. It could also be a beginning.
It's not often our entire merry flock returns home to roost at once. I expect I should be wishing you good luck.
She knows it's the point of no return soon.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Ultima did say that Akashic was what we used to be. We were hollow, and then humanity attained. This is Dark Souls.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is
massive. Aye.
Bit clunky, but dissertation does more stagger damage. But okay, pretty happy with this. So we keep forgetting to use Ramu, and not just that. I guess better for single targets. Deadly Embrace, drag in the middle, and help us get airtime. Lightning Rod, Judgment Bolt. So I think solid with this. This is our mainstay. Boost of HP maybe. But this, I need to figure out how to, like, it's a bit clunky because you hold your charge. Like I just have to remember to equip equip the sword. Odin's Blade before doing my combo, so I can keep it held down, and I just let go to activate Zantetsuken. I was supposed to save. Wow, we gained 3 levels from that. Alright, BRB. Alright, let's talk to Otto.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
We need an intercom.
Is this everyone?
What about all the other people?
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? He's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
Finally gonna get an airship?
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Otto's always the one. He mandated work breaks.
Thank you.
This whole thing, we can fly it to Ultima.
You look like you could do with a drink.
Yep.
And this one's on the house.
On the house? Did we pay for it?
So,
Everyone knows our hideaway sits in the ruins of a fallen airship, right? And everyone knows that fallen ruins are indestructible, right? Well, riddle me this then. If they're indestructible, then how did they get ruined in the first place? And why does ours have so many leaks in it?
I don't know, Maeve.
Then let me tell you a story. Long, long ago, there were these two airship captains who both liked to claim their vessel could fly higher than the others. And after arguing about it till they were blue in the face, they rallied their crews, pointed their bows heavensward, and set off, soaring higher and higher and higher. But before they knew it, they found themselves surrounded on all sides by dragons. The dragons, none too eager to welcome intruders into their domain, proceeded to chase the airships for 40 days and 40 nights. Until, having run out of food and water, the crews collapsed. And with no one to man the ships, both came tumbling down to the ground. Only to end up in a lake. And they say the name of one of those ships was the Invincible. Well, what do you think of that?
I'll have Otto see to those leaks.
Oh, were you even listening, Sid?
I was.
Honestly, I've got half a mind to bar you.
But then who would you tell your stories to?
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
Always one more job to do, isn't there, Clive?
Justinian / Lean.
There is much to consider.
Hey, welcome to the club.
Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world. If I could. Alas, my fear of heights prevents me.
Wait till we wake this whole hideaway up, Byron.
You don't know what you're talking about. The odor's what gives chances stew its...
Enthroned in sable skies, chaos in wars. From diverse hands a dawn is spun in crimson sin unfurls.
Clap, clap, clap.
Still alive, are you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
Charon, please restock last elixir.
None today, I'm afraid.
One in the whole game. It's crazy.
Trouble with your gear, or... So, what'll it be?
You can craft the fender. It doesn't require anything here. One more dark steel. Alright. Let's craft the fender. Throughout history, many prominent battle strategists have declared that the best offense is a good defense. So with a name like Defender, one might assume this blade the best of both worlds.
No scratches, right?
No, we need our Orichalcum. So no Ouroboros, but we can craft Circle of Heaven and Sun bracelets, right? Okay. Among celestial bodies, the sun is known as the Exile, for it is said that he was banished to the realm of day by the moon and stars for shining too brightly. Oh no. While his strength is unmatched, he is fated to fight alone for all eternity.
Should last you a good while.
For centuries, astrologers have believed that the movements of celestial bodies and their relative positions can influence an individual's fortunes, including those in Wa.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Circle of Heaven +2.
Not my best work, but it'll do.
It's okay. Sun bracelet +2.
You can thank me later.
Alright. Dark steel.
Anything else?
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The advent of Great Griga herself.
Pretty
I'm
much.
sure we'll be fine.
It's Ultima.
Sid's back, isn't he?
I will not forget this kindness, my
You
lord.
haven't
I
left.
shall go to Eastport, but as soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
Oh, Gav. A new life. While the going was slow, and not without the occasional run-in with some struggling orc, I saw Ada back safe to the Shadow Coast, where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I'd like to thank the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby. But I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. Gav. We shall.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, We have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings?
Can you jump? Oh, Bahamut as well, yeah.
Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger.
Whoa.
That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret?
You have Terrans.
My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
I hope we can talk to you as Bahamut.
He speaks the command, he knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Take as much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
Okay, let's go side questing.
Say your farewells, and let us be gone.
We actually don't have any quests anymore. We have one more hunt. Let's do that. I want my sword before talking to Jill. Crichton Hollow. Any clues? Nah, just Crichton Hollow. The Badback Conservatory, Bedlam Bows. Could be multiple places for a hunt. Never Turn? Let's check Never Turn. I feel like our kitty might be there.
Come on. Run like the wind.
That's not the hunt, is it? That's just a regular curl. Oh, okay, that's her. That's her mark. Ah! Hi, Baigul. Sorry for mistaking you for a common curl. I will kill you now.
That's no ordinary curl.
Ha! Even Clive does it. Damn it. Nice. Now we go. Nice traps, kitty.
Let's roll ready.
Here we go again. There we go. Are you the last ingredient we need? Come on, come on. No, it's not.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind.
What? It's not over then. Are we unable to craft it? Are we locked out of it?
So what do I owe the honor? What do you want?
God damn that dark steel.
Don't waste my time. You ain't got the stuff.
Trust in the process. It's probably on the path after we do some more MSQ. Oh, she's in our room. Okay, double checking. Nothing new in the hunt board.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away.
Take as long as you need, Clive. Just don't take too long, eh?
Everything crossed out. Yep.
Back again? I do so enjoy our little chats.
Maybe more quests will unlock after we talk to everyone. Squire.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea.
You could fit this into the universe of 14.
This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive?
Metian, save us.
You always are.
Thanks for lurking and hanging out, Premier Avenue. Get some rest, and we will try our best to enjoy the game. Good luck at work and sweet dreams.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, there are the side quests. Let's go.
Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Clive? Do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Aww.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Red is the color of passion, the fire in your heart. Fierce and bright, it binds you and your brother, you and your friends, you and me.
I do. Huh?
Our bond. May it never be broken.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
Can we wear it?
It's not time yet, is it?
Ask about origin.
Somewhere in the back of my mind.
I always knew it would come to this. Oh, we're actually talking. It is only ever going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies, or we do. Or we do.
I know.
But I still don't think I'm ready for it. And the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. Then cry. Shout. Scream. Laugh. Do whatever you feel. Our feelings make us who we are. Make us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
Clive. But a long time ago, I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
I'll save my tears until the clouds part and the heavens return.
Be strong, Clive.
Yeah, now I understand. It's like, wait, it's the end. And suddenly, side quests. Side quests. This is the most side quests we've had in a wave. Oh my god, there are way too many. Okay, I'll probably spend the rest of the stream doing all the side quests so we can just get straight to the ending, and I guess we're gonna finish it tomorrow. In search of a lost home. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exist ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome, from a distance, that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
In a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late in the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. Uh-oh. Torgal.
What is it this time, Torgal?
I will not forget this kindness, my
They
lord.
forgot about him.
I shall go to his...
First the skies, then the crystal.
You alright?
Ask about Origin.
About that.
If there's anything I could do to help you kill this Ultima bloke, you just say the word, eh? You could promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Oi!
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. Didn't I? Now, if you wanted to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart. Something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it.
You off then?
What can I get you, Sid?
Buy around for the whole...
As if setting our people free wasn't enough. Good news, everyone. The casks have been liberated. Here's to Sid. Oh, you're not leaving already, are you?
No stories?
If there's anything special you fancy supping on before you go, I'd be glad to make it for you. As long as it's brown.
Nah.
It's him, I tell you. The Crown Prince of Sanbreque. Though I suppose he's the Emperor now.
The Emperor? Here in our hideaway?
I don't mind him. I believe you.
Ask about origin. You're set on this plan of yours, then? I am. Huh. You never were one to shy away from a fight. Some might say it runs in the family. Ha ha! Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know he'll be up with us up there. I know he'll be with us up there.
As for down here...
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until your return. Ha 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 ha! Indeed. They could have at least voiced these final dialogues. Three's Company.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
This is what we get for doing all the quests. We get all these quests.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Haver.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Agreed to meet with the field marshal. If that is your wish.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the field marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No, thank you, Clive. Don't worry, my boy. Rutherford is in Randalar this very moment, singing your praises to all and sundry. They'll adore you.
Ask about Origin.
This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the Founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They'll believe in you, Clive. They'll follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. No, without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me. And I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whenever that may be. Where there's a will?
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Go with Joshua to Tabor? Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Hold up. We got a bunch of quests to accept, Joshua.
Back to Tabor then. Not to be reunited with Yote this time, but with Father.
Poor Yote.
Back to Tabor then. Not to be reunited with Yote this time, but with Father.
Must we away?
Ask about Origin.
My decision is made.
I should carry you and your brother to Origin, that the Lesage name might live on in honor, not in infamy. Even if I should not. Your Highness, you not...
You said it yourself.
This is a journey from which I may not return, and yet I am resolved to go. Ultima took much from me, and he means to strip us all of what little we have left.
He must be stopped.
Whatever the cost.
He must.
Thank you, Your Highness. You are as over-hasty as your brother. Save your thanks for when this is over.
The time is nigh, Ifrit.
Clive.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Escort Doris to Balmung Dark? Then we go together.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
How long has it been since the jailers of Balmung abandoned their charges? Without food or water, they won't last long.
Oh no, Balmung, terrible place to be. Also the best place to be. Nazaire, Cursebreaker.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Or get Gav to do it.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test then?
Agree to evaluate the initiate? My time is yours.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
You never really address the fact that you can fast travel. It comes up once in a while, but that's probably too meta to talk about.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is...
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated. Clive. Harpocrates knows of the tome I seek. Whether what he has to say makes you happy to have agreed to help me is another matter. Well, Clive?
Are you resolved to brave the coming battle, no matter the cost?
I am.
For only with Ultima's death might we ever find true freedom. And when we do, I'll be counting on you to help teach this world the truth.
Naturally.
But I'll need you to do something for me in return. Come back to us in one piece. For how am I to recount the true history of this world without a first-hand account of the heroics of those who fought to change it?
I shall...
We shall all be praying for your safe return.
Allow me to educate you. Here's the latest information I have.
God? Question mark. One of a race of ancient godlike beings. It was the creation of magic that led to the rise and spread of the Blight, the few survivors of the race fleeing to the unspoiled land of Alistea to attempt to remake the world. For this, they created the Mother Crystals to harvest huge amounts of ether, and sow the seeds of humanity, that it might one day produce a vessel strong enough to channel it. That the humans would one day develop wills of their own, they did not foresee. Huh. So they already screwed up their planet, and they're gonna screw up ours. Fight as one. The final Mother Crystal has fallen, but in its place arises something even more sinister. A bizarre, ancient relic that Ultima names Origin emerges from the ground beneath the crystalline dominion and becomes swathed in black, standing vigil in the Valisthian skies like some malevolent new Mother Crystal. It is the present day. The final battle. Clive and Joshua return to the hideaway and share what they learned of Ultima's true ambitions with their allies. Together, they swear to fight him to the end, that a new world can be created, not Ultima's, but one where his creations can finally live on. Live on their own terms. The final Mother Crystal has fallen, but in its place arises something even more sinister. Oh, same thing. A bizarre ancient relic that Ultima names Origin emerges from the ground, becomes swathed in black, standing vigil. Okay.
Study it well, Clive.
Huh. Even places of interest. Nice. Look at that. So many things to read about. Lovely.
Thus ends today's lesson.
If you've got something to
ask about Origin. Trust you to go and pick a fight with a bleeding god. I didn't sign up for all this excitement, you know?
No.
Sid did say the high-ups wouldn't be too happy about us trying to change the world. Bah, you got me there. And it ain't as if I have anything better to do. So, no more lip out of me. But it's that lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto.
Is that right?
Well, I'd better start looking for something else to moan about then, hadn't I?
No.
Is that right?
No one around here is bold enough or daft enough to say I'm fit for the knacker's yard. But I sure as hell ain't getting any younger.
Might be time to take a step back.
Let the fledglings spread their wings. The young goat's as bright as the inside of a barrel, but his heart's in the right place. And his constant failures never seem to dim his spirits either. Reckon the same might have been said of me when I was his age.
But if it weren't for Sid,
giving me the room to fall and a hand to help me up again, I never would have changed. It would have been the goats, leading the goats, Clive, assuming we'd made it this far.
I'll be here if you need me.
How may I help you today, Clive? I'll be here waiting.
How are you doing?
Alright, let's see
Anything
where
catch
else
your eye?
there are. There's quests out in the field. 1, 2, 3. Alright, it's gonna take a long time, Chad. And no new hunts? Come on, where am I gonna get my last... the last material I need? The dark steel. Maybe one of these side quests will unlock it. So we talked to all of them. Infirmary.
You nearly collapsed back there. It's just a touch of the vapors. I'll be fine.
Feeling ill?
Ask about Origin.
And no sooner have your wounds mended
Then you find an excuse to go charging once more onto the breach. But only because my wounds are mended. Thanks to the expert ministrations of the best healer this side of the belt. Save your honey tongue for Jill. You're talking about killing a god, Clive.
while I may not have Gav's nose.
I know danger when I smell it, and this plan reeks to high heaven. This will be the last time, I promise.
That's what I'm worried about.
You fool. Don't you think I'd rather stitch 1,000 of your cuts than never stitch one again?
I do.
Thank you. Ask about Tarja.
What I truly like
is to share my knowledge of healing and herb lore with the realm. Every cure seems like a miracle to the child who knows nothing of medicine.
But teach her medicine.
And suddenly, a world without miracles doesn't seem so frightening.
Try to stay out of trouble.
Tarja's tea stopped the fits. I only hope they stay stopped.
Margot, the indefatigable spirit. Aha, Edda. Who's this? Yota. What are you still doing here? Oh, but Josh was with us. They just totally sidelined her.
His Grace and I.
Often spoken our travels, and a certain saying of his remains with me even now. Duty is the enemy of freedom.
At first,
I thought that he spoke of his own plight, that though he was able to roam the lands again, his duty to unearth the truth about Ultima prevented him from being truly free. But I came to understand that he spoke not of himself, but of me.
it was my duty to him.
That his grace judged to be inimical to my own freedom. I believe that this is why he bade me remain here, that I might at last be released from my duty to him. She's finally coming to terms with it. Few others in his position would allow the cares of a humble attendant to weigh so heavily upon them, nor take such drastic action in response. Ask about Origin.
My lord.
You were resolved to go then?
I am.
So is Joshua. I know you fear for him, but I'll do everything in my power to keep him safe.
I do not doubt it.
You are, as you have always been, his first shield. I was only ever his temporary protector. Now his grace has bade me protect the hideaway instead, and that is what I shall do. Finding yourself another duty, but at least it's something you choose.
Thank you, Yote.
May you return safely.
To us, my lord. Both of you.
I prithee do not risk yourself unduly.
You're free, Yota. You're free.
Thank you, my lord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home. Thank you, my lord, for taking me in.
That's the future. Sitting in that chair. Asta, have you resolved your problems? She changed again.
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
Hello?
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the...
It couldn't have been easy for her making the journey from Ash. What with her belly so fat?
You'd be surprised at the lengths a mother is willing to go for her child.
Need something?
Couldn't you have chosen somewhere a bit more down to earth for your chat with Ultima? Then I could have come with you. Finally made a name for myself, instead of sitting on my ass while his imperial fancy pants gets all the glory.
Make a name for yourself.
Without the Enterprise, we wouldn't have saved Jill. Wouldn't have made it to Ash. wouldn't have escaped from Stone here with our lives. None of this would have been possible had you not followed your dream and kept your promise to Sid. Now, I must keep mine.
You better bloody I'd do and all.
Will I be having his name back? Give it to Gav, maybe. Or Jill. Aye, definitely Jill.
Give him Ellen half, Clive.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they wanted to give us an airship, but probably wouldn't have suited this game.
That crystal certainly don't bode well. But just think of all the secrets it must hold. Here, if you're planning on going up there, you could bring a bit back for me, could you?
To make our leather more supple.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
What are you kids up to?
What do you think happened to Miss Midadol? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
Huh? What university? Is it destroyed?
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Midadol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Midadol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Midadol back together? She seems really sad.
Find out what is troubling Mid. I'm a little worried about Mid myself.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Miss Shirley says we're not allowed in the dungeon. But Miss Midadol doesn't mind.
Miss Shirley says your book's made quite an impression on the children. You've inspired them all to become writers themselves.
Wow.
Is that so? We'll need to find some more parchment then.
That's nice.
When you return, would you mind teaching the children another lesson? They did so enjoy your last.
Of course, Miss Shirley. Orgo. Oh no. Is it because I haven't been petting you enough?
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there?
Oh, are you looking at the garden?
I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
What?
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Where to then, Torgal?
Where to?
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Yes, but how long will it last?
This should tide us over until the new moon.
If we make it, we will. Is it just me, or has this place even bloomed even more? I think it has.
Drink up, my little darlings.
A few more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
These flowers are beautiful. We do we have to boil them all down to make medicine.
Without sun, these leaves should have withered long ago.
But we found a way.
Life has found a way. Life finds a way.
I'll see that you're properly watered and manured, Martel. For as long as I'm able.
You put it that way.
You needn't worry about the backyard, Sid. We're here, so you don't have to be.
But I want to visit. No one ever visits you guys here. Because you're so far away. Ask about Origin. I wish I could go up there with you. Doesn't seem right, leaving everything up to you three.
It's hardly everything.
There's plenty that still needs to be done down here. Like seeing to our stores and keeping Charon safe. Only you can do that, Gooch.
And I will.
I promise. I won't let Nan come to no harm no matter what.
You can count on me.
Just like we're all counting on you to come back safe and sound.
You take care now.
Where is your bird? Why is there a bag? Where are you going?
I did it, Sid. I made friends with all the animals in the hideaway. But you know what I'd really like? My own goblin. Or maybe a morble or a bomb. But only if it was a big one. That or a bander curl, but not a cactuar. They're too prickly.
I am still very concerned for that boy.
What do you want?
Got their Damarong. One freaking dark steel. Needs it from a hunt mark.
That it? Fine. So what do I owe the honor?
Ask about Origin.
Crack the crystal.
Kill a god. Save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then...
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging kit to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do, after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back. Well, I'd like to know where to get the last piece of steel.
I'll keep the forge up.
First the skies, then the crystal.
Clive. Go on then. You'll not find a better price than that.
No.
Not today, I'm afraid. Is that all?
There really only wasn't one in the game.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Let's stock up. What are you still here for? That poor hand of yours is suffering.
Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
Ta-ra then.
For now. But you'd better come back, or I'll fly it there and drag you home by your hair.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? A change in leadership's bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god, so what? You've done everything else you put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too. Come back soon. And I mean that.
Don't worry, my boy. Rutherford is in Randall this very moment, singing your praises to me.
We talked to everyone, I think. Oh wait, no, we have to visit the carpenters.
You're going somewhere, Sid? Can we come? I promise we'll be good.
Maybe next time.
Not a word in this one, either.
Are you still talking about chocobos?
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most?
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Hippocrates, there's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
What is with the creepy
The
music?
executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies.
What?
One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers.
Oh.
A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
More why we should collect
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
It's terrifying.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Executors, huh?
Good morrow to you, my friend.
I bet that's what happened to almost the Chronicler's stuff.
Having never visited, I cannot tell you exactly where in Garnick my friend's lodgings lie, but he did mention they were some distance from the road. I make no guarantee that you will find what you seek there, only that it is the best and perhaps the only place left to look. Ah, yes.
You've arrived at a solution, then. Dion will carry us.
Indeed.
A feat befitting the final act. I congratulate myself that I shall live long enough to see it. A feat in itself for a man of my years. But to be serious, it is no small thing to march against fate, Clive. You must be certain of your footing, lest the winds of destiny divert you from your course. Are you certain of your footing, Clive? I am.
Then go.
Do what you must. Not before you level up.
I believe you've read this particular chapter before. I have quite the find for you today.
Barnabas's mother. One of the few surviving descendants of the children of Zemeckis, who fled from Valisthea and took refuge in the outer continent, only returning generations later. She and her clan were devout believers in the circle of Malleus, whose teachings she instilled in her son. Teachings and memories that he treasures to this day. Alas, her beliefs were also to prove her downfall, as she was killed in a raid by the followers of a rival religion. Well, that's a lot. Children of Zemeckis. Ross the Chronicler. Far fabled scholar of Valisthean history and legend. When Hippocrates was but a boy, Moss visited his village in the outer continent, perhaps seeing something of himself in the young scholar-to-be. The great master took him under his wing. Okay. Wait, far fabled scholar. When Hippocrates was but a boy, Moss visited his village in the outer continent. Perhaps seeing something of himself in the young scholar-to-be, the great master took him under his wing. However, their time together was soon to come to an end, for one day Moss and his journal were gone, leaving nothing but a note behind, one which read, "Seek knowledge." The young Hippocrates took those words to heart. Zemeckis Falls. A vast circular cavity carved from the Dalmatian coast. It is here the mother crystal known as Zemeckis once stood. In the Age of the Fallen, man, hoping to claim the power of the gods, laid siege to the crystal in an attempt to gain entry to its ether-rich heart. Rather than attempt to fend off the assault, he instead responded by destroying the mother crystal and its heart. The great crater left behind standing as a reminder of man's hubris. Who instead? He instead responded by destroying the mother crystal. Who destroyed the mother crystal? Zemeckis? No. Zemeckis, I guess. The continent. A vast landmass situated far from Valisthean shores. Aside from the most intrepid traders, few have been known to brave the journey there or back, for which reason the character and customs of its people remain a mystery to most. Legends claim that remnants of the fallen fled thither from the twins when their civilization collapsed, but even the most bookish continental would be hard-pressed to explain what became of them in the intervening millennium. Drake's Horn, a mother crystal which stood in southern Ash, an area now lost to the Blight. The fall of Drake's Horn left Drake's Spine the only mother crystal on the continent and sparked a decades-long conflict for control of its ethereal bounty. After much bloodshed, it was the erstwhile nation of Veldermark which finally subjugated the warring tribes of Ash and established a kingdom around what is now Stonehair. The War of the Magi. One of many great conflicts waged near the end of the Age of the Fallen, in which mankind, fielding fantastical clockwork armies fueled by powerful magics, fought for control of the Mother Crystals. This, however, worked to hasten the drain of the ether from the land and thereby give rise to the Blight. By the time the fighting had ceased and peace was restored, the wounds suffered by both humanity and the land had grown too deep to heal, and civilization began its slow yet inevitable march into darkness. It is only a matter of winters before the 1,000 years of knowledge used to build the great Magitech faded and was eventually lost to history. The Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion from which more recent savior cults grew. Its belief were originally drawn from murals left behind by the people who lived near the mother crystal, Zemeckis. But while at one point it was a faith followed throughout Valisthea, time and the fading memory of the ancient culture that spawned it saw it gradually fall from favor. The Inner Sanctum, sacred chambers in which the hearts of the mother crystals are enshrined, erected far before the time of the Fallen, when humanity was still in its infancy. Their original purpose was to simply provide protection for the fragile cores. As time passed, however, they were slowly transformed into places of worship. Echoes, strange clockwork constructs often encountered in and near fallen ruins. They were once only ever found protecting such structures, but in the aftermath of Primogenesis, beneath the blackened skies that followed, they emerged from the ruins at last and can now be seen all over Valisthea. Though widely assumed to be vestiges of the fallen civilization, it seems they were in fact originally servants of Ultima, created by him in a time lost to memory, and that is what's only over long years of scavenging wreckage from fallen ruins that they took on their current form. Since Ultima's reawakening, they have been guided by his will and his will alone. So we were wrong all along. They weren't vestiges of the fallen civilization. So the Fallen were basically the awakened humans, which was unexpected, by which Ultima did not expect, and so struck down the Fallen. And here we have the Echoes, scavenging the remaining Fallen and looking like these.
You wish to study the tomes?
Relevant topics for this arc. Origin. A vast structure that lay dormant beneath a crystalline dominion for countless centuries. When Ultima's scheme reached its final stages, it was summoned from the depths, sowing untold destruction and leaving bleak black skies in its wake. It eerily resembles a mother crystal. Valisthea, a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the mother crystals once stood vigil. Countless eons ago, Ultima arrived here, fleeing the blight that devoured his own homeland, and resolved to rebuild the world and usher in a new and final age of pure reason. It was he who placed the mother crystals in each corner of the land that they might harvest the ether he needed to achieve this end. Because I guess he knew magic would always cost the blight, so he needs to create a world for his kind? I don't know. New world. The paradise Ultima seeks to summon into creation, one free from the blight that almost ended his race. Though Barnabas believed that he and his fellow faithful would be allowed to join his deity there, he was mistaken. Only Ultima and his kin shall have a place in this new paradise. A paradise freed not only from blight, but from humanity. Ifrit risen. The two icons of fire united as one, with a might that far exceeds either icon alone. With the body of Ifrit and the wings of the phoenix, its appearance closely resembles that of Ultima, as depicted in the ancient murals of the Circle of Malleus. Could this be the final, true form of the vessel that Ultima requires to remake the world? Logos, where Ultima uses mythos to describe the vessel he has long awaited, one into which he can pour his soul and cast his supreme spell. Logos indicates its blasphemed form, a vessel over which the will of another has complete claim, making of itself a false god. Okay.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
We're gonna read all that before the final encounter.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me?
Oh.
I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Why the rookery? Okay. Ah, we missed. Right. We were also supposed to talk to Mid and find out what's wrong with her. What's bothering her?
Say what you will.
There's also a quest we missed. When did that pop up?
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
What the? Where is it? Huh? What? Invisible quest! Or up. Oh, right. We never go up here. Oh. We keep forgetting this place.
So there's a new mother. Fussing over it won't see the hens fed.
Huh. Okay. Just keep chocobos fed. Wait, those are those baby chocobos? They are baby chocobos, I think. They're not chickens, they're baby chocobos. I don't think we have chickens in this world. They're all just chocobo. Suspicious character. How long have you been here?
One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next, a darker one rears up to replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else entirely?
Who the heck are you?
One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next, a darker
Forgotten. Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
Magic.
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
You sound like you're from Ash.
The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
Let Herman go to Ash? No, I'll go instead.
You were a good friend, Herman.
And yet we let
but the fact
Doris...
remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
Yes.
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
Vida Grace.
May the mothers guide you. The plains of Vida Grace have haunted my dreams since I escaped from the orphanage. I can't say I was looking forward to returning.
Has Midadol mentioned a new plan?
Alright, what's bothering you, Mid?
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies?
You really gonna build
it
that
to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordill. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the Cursebreakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the Cursebreakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
They make an oil down at the docks in Ordill that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
Wow, maybe we will get an airship at the end of the game. Like, they'll come the nick of time on an airship.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth.
You're all those listening.
Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Carava, near Old Bidza. Or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
The source of our
I'll keep that in mind.
ingredient.
Thank you.
Normally, I wouldn't recommend going anywhere near an adamantus.
I don't think so.
Let alone one that's had a few centuries to let its temper simmer. They're mean bastards, and they only get meaner with age. Why do you think the village of Old Bidza was abandoned?
Okay. That is... Wow. Okay. Wait, I want to visit the people in the pier, do all the side quests, get ready for the finale tomorrow.
You be careful up there. If you happen to snag your britches on anything, be sure to bring them back to me. I'll get them patched up right away.
Oh. I wish I could wear the scarf. Speaking of the scarf, why can't... It didn't appear in our memories. Oh. Oh. A small square of embroidered red velvet gifted Clive by Jill. Red is the color of passion. The fire in your heart. Fierce and bright, it binds you and your brother. You and your friends. You and me. Jill. I do. I guess it'll come in handy next time.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will. It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
Way to be optimistic, sir.
Sid gonna deal with that?
We'll deal. Don't worry about it, Blaz.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is. Now back to work.
Back to work, Bardo. Emil.
Sorry. Can't take you where you need to get to. But the Argo and me will be waiting when you get back.
Right, Obulus.
Sorry. Can't take you where you need to get to.
Let's get out of here then. Dun, 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 dun. Let's help out Torgal. Ah, that's what this place was used for.
It's still here. After all these years. Lots more than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
Oh, Joshua was with us. Where are we going? Where we first found you?
place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
The rookery. Let's keep your pet boy. This is your quest.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you. Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Quite spacious for a treehouse.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
Something from a memory wall.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
Ah. Oh, Torgal.
I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
More than words. Charred sparring sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. Hell yeah. Damn.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
At least that side quest made us cry. Best boy Torgal. Your side quest made up for a lot of terrible things so far. You can go back if you want. Right. Aiming high. What's this? It's oil from Aldale. Right. Huh, easy enough.
It's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Yeah. I see a goblin.
This should be enough.
What's here? Travosht. Duty Undying. Three's Company. Let's get mid stuff. We gotta pick up more quests.
Ready, go? Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide?
Not hiding, it seems.
It looks like we found him. Where do I keep? Parry. Better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Right, we still need to conclude the hair story. He decided to leave last time we checked on him. Now what?
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's ill-gotten guilt.
Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The hideaway.
Take the children to the hideaway? Of course.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Just send me.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
What's an Akashic? Lubor told me they're like people, but even meaner and scarier.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Know your place, bearer.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
Huh? What's the commotion?
That snake spitting his lies again by the sound of it.
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies
Maybe we should
lie.
just let all of them die.
Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
Yeah, you can just all stay here and die.
But for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
Wow.
You're making a mistake.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Ferda.
It's nice that we get more companion banter like that. I wish there was more.
I do not know if you are in league with Lubor or if he has merely filled your head with his lies, but I do know that not a word you say is true.
Enough of your nonsense, Lord Underhill. Leave us be.
Fun.
You lied about being one of us, and you're lying now.
Lord Ferda summoned the men to the south gate. We'll be joining him as soon as we're able.
I saw the whole thing. The magic flew straight from Lubor's hand, I swear.
None of the stalls were plundered this time, thanks, Peter Gilbert. How did your men fare? Any wounded?
The only thing wounded was our pride. We swore never to let a bandit set foot in this town again.
I think we'd better shut up shop for today.
Never forget.
Give people one less thing to throw at him.
What's Lubor raving about now?
What commotion is this? I asked myself. A sudden stampede of customers towards my humble stall? No. It was a stampede of customers away from Lubor's.
Oh, what's the point in encouraging people to have a bath to raise their flagging spirits when they're sure to be crushed again the moment they get out?
Good question.
Daddy, what happened to your crystal?
Lord Ferda.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Ferda! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
Uh-oh.
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You who should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far, far away!
Run!
Just go!
Yeah.
Yes! Go!
Come on then.
Go on!
Just go.
Lubor.
Wait. Someone's coming.
Go. Come on.
Stop! You're hurting him! Ah! Ah! Oh. Oh. What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Yeah, Delter speaking.
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist!
Lubor, we have heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather around if you don't want to die.
Those kids have amazing persuasion checks.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done. As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalimil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Get all these weapons into the hands of the Watch. They're no use lying around here.
Understood. We will defend Dalimil as best we can, but the town won't be truly safe until the horde at Cheratina has been dealt with. And who better to subdue the League of Outlaws than the king of their kind?
Monsters aren't going to hurt us, are they?
Of course not. Lubor's gonna stop them.
Come, everyone, to the bathhouse.
So they've finally stopped shouting. But you just know that when this is all over, they'll come piling back in here to drink themselves stupid.
And I'll be the first to welcome them. If we're still alive.
Lubor was telling the truth. There is an army of Akashic on its way. Oh, gods.
Save your prayers for when we're behind the barricades.
Never forget the Fang.
But I can fight. Please, let me join you.
Gladly. Go and find the men at the North Gate. They'll give you a weapon.
Will we be safe in the bathhouse? Should we not run while we have the chance?
Mummy, are the bad men coming again?
It's all right. The town guard will protect us. Let's go inside. It's probably best to keep out of their way.
Anyone who can't fight, come inside the bathhouse. There's plenty of room. This way. Everyone inside. Quickly.
Everything. Anything I can interest you in? Go with Gilbert.
Oops, I interrupted their dialogue.
We will defend the town with our lives. The enemy may outnumber us, but they will never outmatch us.
The Akashic are coming. Why did I sell that blasted bearer? He could have kept them from me.
Calm yourself. We'll be fine. We just need to hide in the bathhouse until it's all over.
What's all the hurly-burly about this time?
I remember reading that. I know what this section of town reminds me of. The back alleys of Ul'dah. The quicksands, I mean. Behind the quicksand.
Come, everyone, to the bathhouse.
We're low on potions and bandages. Do you have any more in the stores?
I'll go and fetch some right away. Is there anything else you need?
But Lubor's a liar! A liar and a bearer! Why should we believe him now?
Because once the Akashic arrive, it'll be too late to change our minds. Come on, to the bathhouse!
This is it, men! We fight as one! For Dalamil!
I guess you talked to everyone.
Get all these weapons into the hands of the watch.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Good. That will keep some of them out.
Any man sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm immediately. The messengers will see that our entire force rallies to that position. We stand together or we fall alone. Do not forget that.
Let's see, hello there. We're just chilling out. We actually are almost done with the game, but it plopped a lot of side quests, so I just want to get all the side quests out of the way, then we might actually finish Final Fantasy XVI tomorrow. Same time. But for those who may still be here, please do go check out Ditsy's channel. Thank you for being here, Ditsy. We are going to defend the town from zombies. Well, I just call them zombies.
Dalamil will be safe with us. You have my word.
Yeah, but we got like a ton of side quests, like, oh my god. Right before the end. I think this is probably the end. Like, once we go in here, that's it. So we have a lot, actually. I'll do as much as I can. Might save some for tomorrow, depending on how I feel, but for now, we defend this town. It's nice to see a lot of NPCs, actually, and all the ambient dialogue. Makes it feel alive. We are going to kill and murder in Cheratina. Conveniently located right next to this place. Not bad.
There it is. The flood. But what's waiting for us inside?
Also, we had a very heartfelt moment with Torgal. Brought us back to the place, our little hideaway, our treehouse, our little hidden fortress, and Torgal never stopped looking for us. Adorable. Alright. Time for murder.
Can't leave a single one alive.
There we go. Slowly getting used to this new rotation. It is definitely flashier than our last one. And more visible.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
Sometime later.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Not a problem.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character.
Finally
It
learned.
is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see.
Hmm.
But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted.
The kids are the
Well then,
MVP.
It seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
I guess it's, well, you know, it's one step forward.
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Is this what we need? No, we still don't have the final ingredient. Have to Google for it.
About the children.
Fear not. You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalamel.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
That's another side quest line completed. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, Pride of Dalimil. Another one for our chamber wall. The forge is almost as popular with traveling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang. Well, Dalimil's happy.
Well, I certainly didn't expect it, but Dalimil seems more united than ever. I'll have to redouble my efforts to bring Costness under control. Can't have Lubor showing me up again.
From bearer boy to mayor of Dalimil, how far Lubor has come, and how richly he deserves it.
I shall devote my every effort to creating a haven for man and bearer both. Just like a certain someone else I know. Someone to whom I owe a debt of gratitude.
Not a problem, Lubor.
I knew they'd change their tune. Dalimil would be lost without Master Lubor.
As they're only too aware. I doubt they'd have accepted any other bearer as their master.
I knew I was right not to give up on Lubor. He'll make a wonderful mayor. You mark my words. Aye, he served the town well enough, but then he is a bearer, born to serve. Long may it last.
Okay, bearers are, to most people in this land, less than human. They're not even human, but in truth they are simply human like us, but able to channel magic without using crystals. And so they were deemed inhuman and abhorrent and unnatural. So they became slaves, and they became human magic batteries for a lot of the rich and wealthy. And they are the lowest class of citizens in Valisthea. No, they're not even citizens. They're not human. So, kind of like force sensitivity in Star Wars, sometimes a bearer will awaken later in his life. Because usually, once you find out that a child is magically sensitive, they're immediately branded with a scar on their cheek. Clive used to have one, but he took it out. That's why there's a scar. But the branded, the bearer, that marks them as less than human. Lubor was helping the town for most of his life, and no one knew he was a bearer until he slipped up and used magic without a crystal, which, of course, people say, oh no, he's a bearer. He lied to us this whole time. So the whole town tried to turn against him. Lubor was saying, well, listen to me. There are Akashic, like zombies on the way. But they're like, no, you're a bear. You lied to us. We don't trust you anymore. And then the kids come in as he starts stoning, literally stoning Lubor. His kids up there, they come in defense of him, and they, the adults of this town, speak to them and tell them, where the hell would this town be without Lubor? And so the town, happy ending, goes, oh, I guess it's not about what you are, but who you are. And then happy ending, they now like bearers. And it took a, well, you know, it is a step forward, even though it took the near eradication of this town for them to realize that, hey, bearers aren't the problem. But it is a generational thing. For, as far as we know, bearers have been around for, well, as long as people can remember. So it is so ingrained in people that simply realizing that someone is a bearer, you know, people feel betrayed. people turn in their own children to the authorities once they find out their child is a bearer. Those who realize that their best friends are bearers end up like ratting them out to the authorities. It's terrible. So the bearers are the people that is most prejudiced, that people are most prejudiced against in this world. But that's what we're fighting for. That's what Sid the Outlaw is fighting for. That's what our homeland, Rosalith, they were also fighting for better treatment of bearers. So now we're seeing it come to fruition. We are changing this world one mother crystal at a time. And that is our duty. That we may live and die on our own terms. Bearers and the rest of us alike.
Everyone's happy again. Just like they were before.
No, Renz. Everyone's even happier than they were before. I knew Lubor would make a good mayor.
And these kids never gave up on him.
I've half a mind to give up tobacco altogether. It's hardly worth the effort it takes to light it.
Let me have yours then. I've been practicing with a flint.
A what?
And that's also another thing. People are so reliant on crystals. So there's the whole bearer economy. Since bearers can cast magic without crystals. And crystals are a scarce and heavily regulated resource. So the people who cannot cast magic depend on them for everything. Down to lighting a fire and grilling their fish and lighting their cigarettes. So when they don't have crystals, they turn to their slave bearers. Say, light my cigarette, bearer. But the curse of the bearer is that they can cast without crystals. Bearers can cast without crystals, but every time they cast, they literally kill themselves slowly. Death by 1,000 cuts. The reason why they mentioned they're like human magic batteries is once they are spent, they turn to stone. So that is the fate of most bearers when they are forced to keep casting, lighting fires and everything. So this land, there's a blight that is encroaching upon this land, as you can see with the darkness. And it is all because of the abuse of crystals, the abuse of magic. It is, you know, as I guess you could see, it is pretty on the nose, a commentary on non-renewable energy, global warming, all sorts of things. Can people grow to complacent and fat under the blessing of the mother crystals as they harvest it and use magic to solve all their problems. So that's why we were here to take down all the mother crystals to begin with, this included, which is the final one, Origin, lest our world be blighted forever. And the ways then how we fight against the blight is through science and technology. So we have engineers working double time developing forge bellows, steam ships, furthering alchemy, and people were so reliant on magic, right? But our resident doctor in the hideaway actually studied medicine under her mentor, because her mentor also believed that we cannot rely on magic to solve all the world's hurts. So now she wants to start a practice of medicine. So it's it's like an age of enlightenment, so to speak. After in a post-magic world. And yeah, the belittlement of fellow people. And you could see how the bearers came to be that way. Because one, of course, it's the, as Lishcasts put it, the, what do you call that? The tyranny of the, not the tyranny of the masses. Is it the tyranny of the masses? I may be getting it wrong. But basically, people who couldn't use magic were afraid of bearers, of course. And, they probably subjugated them because, oh no, they could pose a danger. And they enslaved them and made sure that they were under their control. So it is out of fear and the need for people to light their ovens that we came to a world so devoid of, humanity and an over-reliance on magic. And there have been some certain power players who wanted to change that and shape the world in their own image. But who was actually behind it was Ultima, the big bad of this world, who we now know came from another world as we know it, which became all blighted because they introduced magic to that world, and then again people abused magic, and then their whole world became blighted. So they ran away, and he came to Valisthea and repeated the same cycle. And now, before Valisthea gets blighted even further, we must defeat Ultima before he can... Basically, he's just going through different worlds. As far as we know, it's a pattern. He'll go to a world, sap it of its ether and magic, and move on to the next. He'll keep draining planets this way until, I don't know, his kind rule the galaxy or something. But anyway, we're not gonna do the final quest today. I don't know if this is the final quest. It might be, but we have a bunch of side quests to finish. It might provide more context with the current state of the world before the finale. So I want to do them all. So next we have Tabor. We have 2 quests in Tabor. Actually, let's collect this. Well, actually, Ultima, well, yeah, godly being, evil because, well, actually, he created us. He created us, humanity, so that a vessel would arise in order to complete his big evil plan. Yeah, basically, you know, he loves magic. He can't live without magic, and so he sucks worlds dry. He sucks worlds dry just for, you know, just for himself.
Good day, Clive.
So at least he has a purpose. Ask about Eloise and Theodore's past.
When we fled our childhood home.
Her brother died in the line of duty. When we fled a childhood home, we left behind not only a family fortune, but the names our parents gave us. I became Eloise, and my brother, Theodore. We had nothing to our new names but a hatred of the system that would have seen my brother enslaved. The bearer. He woke as a bearer. But that hatred also gave us a purpose. We swore to save not only Theodore, but others like him. In order to make good on this ambition, we would need 2 things: money and trust. We found work and saved the money we needed to begin buying bearers their freedom. We told them that the lives were their own, that they could stay with us, and we would feed them, and house them, and pay them for the labor. Or they could leave, and we would grant them safe passage to wherever they wished to go. In that way, we engendered trust. Once earned, that trust proved nigh unshakable. So much so that most chose to stay with us. But it was always Theo they trusted the most. They loved him.
I loved him.
And I shall continue his work. Our work. Ask about Theodore's legacy.
Did I tell you
that I found a map of Cashlock among Theo's things? He had written some words at the boundary. A new dream for when the nightmare ends.
That was what he wanted.
An end to the torment of that bearers of the realm. An end to the torment that bearers the realm over have long been forced to endure. A new beginning. Theo lost his life in pursuit of that dream. It falls to those of us who remain to see that it lives on. Exactly. He can't live without, you know, it's not a world he can live in. He's also all about, like, if you ever meet him, once we do the finale, he keeps spouting the usual big bad villain nonsense, talking about, oh, human will, useless, what is human nature, what is human will? And then once we beat him with the power of friendship, he's like, oh, this is the power of the human spirit? This is impossible. This is... You are an abomination! Basically, he created humans, and he made one big mistake. Humans gained a will of their own. So, Too bad, Ultima. We are his mistake. And yes, the people, however, of course, became monsters in their own right, waging wars over magic, bleeding the ether dry. And so, Ultima, actually it kind of made sense now. Like, Ultima decided, alright, I need to sap them off their will. And so, he set about creating a new world order where we have no will, no freedom. Because that just messes things up for him. And yes, in this case, once we destroyed all the mother crystals, the source of people's magic and convenience in life, people were wondering, oh no, how do I cook my fish? So it's up to us now to teach them how to fish and cook their fish without magic. Theo lost his life in pursuit of that dream. It all falls to those of us who remain to see it, that it lives on.
No matter how hard it might be.
Or how long it might take, I will make his dream a reality. Ask about Boklad's future.
The Dominion has fallen.
And Boklad's streets now echo with the cries of those fleeing its destruction, and the bitter objections of those forced to take them in. And things seem likely only to get worse. Ether floods continue to swallow great swaths of the Republic, and it grows harder every day to disagree with those who say the end is nigh. But what is the end of the world as we know it, if not an opportunity to create a new one? Our work is only just beginning.
The Crimson Caravans must set an example.
We must use the skill, strength, and knowledge Theo and I learned over all those years to see that all who come here continue to be fed and watered. If there is nowhere left to run, then we must ensure that the place in which we find ourselves is a place of refuge for all.
It is our job to keep the hope alive.
If we don't, who else will? And so we work with Eloise.
Farewell.
Seance where an ocean was parted. Oh, right, that part. He literally split the Red Sea. He parted the Red Sea.
Do you have any fresh water? The well's been all but dry since the skies changed.
Barely a drop left for myself. Looks like I'll be making another trip to Chedra's Thread.
See, like, they don't even have wells. Their well is just basically a crystal which leaks water. And now there's no more power in the crystal. Where will they get water now?
It's the end, isn't it? The gods have sent that thing to punish us.
What thing? Oh, that thing.
Has this wine turned? Or is it my stomach?
Tastes better if you don't look up.
That is kind of terrifying, actually. What the? Porters for hire. The caravans may bleed you dry. Aldrich may drink you dry. We'll get your goods home and dry for cheap. What is this? Which company is that?
Poor old Theodore. We may have been rivals in business, but I never wished it.
Same dialogue.
Well met.
The Breath of Darkness. Do I have to buy this? Reduces Heaven's cloud cooldown. Maybe I have to buy the... No, the final ingredient is a hunt. I'm pretty sure of it. I don't even use Heaven's Cloud, though. Why... Yeah, bye.
You've a discerning eye.
I'm poor again.
Do you see that too?
No, nothing there. Yakim!
There are many variations of the Senekian legend, but almost all agree that man was punished for presuming to set foot in the sanctum of the gods.
Oh.
Some describe it as holy.
That legend.
Others heavenly, which is to say, of the heavens. Could it be that the baleful mass that now glowers over us is this very sanctum? Have the gods returned to pass judgment upon us once more?
I think you're onto something, Yakim.
Papa, what keeps it in the air? Why doesn't it fall?
Don't you go tempting
Thank you for dropping by,
fate,
Ditzy.
girl.
Take care. And hopefully we'll see you for the finale. Which is probably tomorrow.
Don't ask me.
Oh, please. Just make it stop. Make it stop. I'm scared.
It's all right. I'm here.
Nothing good's gonna come of this, I'm telling you.
Just looking at it's enough to send a shiver down your spine.
Faster! Time to fight.
Are we finally going to see what's past this gate?
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
Lovely. Whoops. How do we finish him off?
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Well, sorry, Clive. We're not optimized.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together, even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
Murder?
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Who's this? Vivian?
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience.
Vivian!
Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Quentin? He's busy building his... Well, I guess we need Vivian. He'll never let us through this door, huh? Look, but don't touch. Quentin's busy building his new town. wonder if they can see the origin from here.
No need to ride from here.
Can they? No, I don't think so.
I made sure our fallen comrades were laid to rest. And they can rest easy, knowing that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. That justice was done. As for us survivors, well, we've just got to keep at it. Keep the family together. For their sakes.
We may be bruised, we may be battered, but we won't stop fighting.
Master Quentin needs us now more than ever.
I'd have followed Quentin to that manor if I could have done, and I'll keep following him now. Wherever that surly...
Quentin's gonna build us new Lost Wing, and I'm gonna help.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
You were a former judge.
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
Meat pie sounds good.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long.
Oh, I see what they're doing.
My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
We are connecting all the side quests. It's a side quest multiverse.
Any statesmen we speak with are liable to resist our entreaties if they feel that what little power remains to them is at stake. They must be dealt with skillfully. I shall not repeat the errors of my past.
Reckon Master Quentin could argue an egg back up a hen's quim if he set his mind to it.
Quentin's gonna build us new Lost Wing, and I'm gonna help.
We may be battered, but we won't stop fighting.
I made sure our fallen
Oh, there's another quest here. The Veil.
Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
Ah, the scout.
I'll take my chances in the wild before I let some noble take any more of my coin.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous? I don't care either way, so long as you do as I tell you. Well met, Sid. This is the Initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
Uh-oh.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
Even now, the capital has moved. The Empire keeps the watchtowers overlooking royal meadows and the Sea of Grace manned. But only by a skeleton crew. It's a trial, not a death sentence. Even now, the capital has moved. The Empire keeps the watchtowers overlooking royal meadows and the Sea of Grace manned. But only by a skeleton crew.
Never been to this area.
Come on. Run like the wind. All right.
Uncharted territory. Or have I been to Eastwatch already?
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Huh.
Or maybe not. Damn it.
Oh.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Damn it.
Too slow.
They didn't do anything.
Ember, are you...
What?
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Did he get it? Uh-oh.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job?
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you then, his heir. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid,
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
He's gonna grow up to be like Gav.
This won't be an easy decision.
A fortress? And who'll pay for that?
Who'd you think? The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
Then we'll just post our own.
I would speak with this Duke about the demands he's made of me and my fellow traders.
Yeah? And why would he want to speak with you? Now piss off.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way to protect the town.
Hang the Duke and his bloody garrison. The bastard's naught but a craven who'd rather hide behind his toy soldiers than fight.
The Lord leaves his tower to build a new keep. A town split asunder, the lady, she weeps.
What say you then? Will you stand with me against my father?
Oh, it's her father.
Of course we will! This is our town!
How long will it take to repair Caernarvon?
That depends, your lordship. Much of the fort will need rebuilding entirely.
One at a time now. There's enough for everyone.
Thank you. We won't forget this.
We don't have much, but the dame had us empty the Vale's larders to see these poor souls fed. Because that is what we do.
I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for the dame. But I'm with the Duke on this one. turning this place into...
And from the pot came a terrible cry.
Ah,
Give me an elixir! Give me an elixir!
I know this one.
And did they give him one?
Did they?
From the pot came a terrible cry. Give me an elixir!
If Philippe is gone, who's our new captain? One of the Duke's guard, most likely.
Still one of the better designed regions. I mean, look at that.
Welcome back. Wraiths give you any trouble?
None worth mentioning. They're staying put for now.
It's not only control of the garrison he wants, it's the whole of Northreach.
I mean, it'd be nice if we could all do whatever the hell we wanted and not end up being taunted.
The town needs you. I need you. But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
Alright, let's do the Dame's quest after he's the bathroom. BRB. Whoops, forgot to mute it. Alright.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Lend the citizens watch your strength? Of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady.
Sabine.
To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
Murder?
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included.
Ow.
While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
How do you expect to win him over?
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Of course you would.
The task of organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal of Philippe's time of late. And the rest he spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there, most likely.
Like, what is their plan? It's like they're not... I know they're doing something, but I'm curious to see what that is.
Your town needs you.
I saw the captain just now.
The captain is just standing at the gate. What are they hoping to achieve?
The Duke might have soldiers at his beck and call, but us common folk follow the Dame, and no one else.
What does the Dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
Surely she can't allow it.
You've heard, then? The Duke plans to make Northreach a fortress, and would have the townspeople pay for it. We're not only...
What did the Duke expect?
Oh shit, interrupted her.
I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
Fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well.
They are fomenting.
Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Well, are they just gonna be belligerent? Let the Emperor... Well, let the Elder do whatever he wants with the town? Complicated. Because, you know, it might do worse to go up against all the guards. But I do wonder what they have planned. How will they solve this?
The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Where's the other guy? Nice. So much easier to kill mobs with Odin.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Don't tempt them.
Clive, it's me. Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Oh, this is awkward.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. But now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire.
Aha. Palpatine would be proud.
We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Griga wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore! You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, As you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla.
Oh, that's her name.
Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded her branded.
Oh, they're gonna use that against her?
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griega.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
Well, I guess that's one way to do it. You were never really loyal to him anyway.
She is but a common
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell. The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still won for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
So they already won before it even began.
When it's over.
I mean, Northreach is always gonna follow the dame.
Council said to bring our wounded here.
And we'll be ready for them. We've got ointments and linens aplenty.
I have served the Duke for many years, and I hope to do so for many more. But I cannot turn my back on these people. Our people.
merciful Griega. Wherefore would you forsake me?
Father.
I want steel in the hands of every man or woman willing to fight.
Just Dalamil all over again. Well, at least they stand together. If this is what it takes. It's always a Akashic! Okay, everyone, band together.
This is not a tale, children. The monsters are coming. We have to hide.
What about the knights? They'll save us, won't they?
Oh no. What about you?
Good people of Northreach,
May this song be your courage.
Hell yeah.
Let kinship be our sword and shield, our banner, silken veil. Against the dark we stand as one, in love the stoutest male.
Yeah, Bard, let's go.
And you're here to fight?
If you'll give us swords.
We're ready. Tell us where you want us.
There's linen for bandages and wine for courage.
Wine for courage.
What's all the commotion?
Town's going to war. You can help, or you can get out of the way.
It's the baker.
Calm down. I'll be here soon enough.
You can leave the south in my hands, Clive. If I can leave the north in yours.
We can fill the pots with pitch and throw them from the walls.
Burn the bastards where they stand.
We'll start preparing poultices for the injured.
These two.
If fight I must, then fight I shall. For us.
As I knew you would.
Those with the worst wounds are to be treated here. See that the beds are made up.
I hear they're handing out swords at the barracks.
Aha.
We can help with the wounded.
Hopefully you won't have to.
Is that everyone? Yep.
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
Not if I get to them first.
Let's go.
Fly, Ambrosia. This should be easy. Slay them all.
So many of them.
Not for long.
Oh no, our battery.
Is it over? No. It's only just begun. Too slow.
Can you handle that for a while, Joshua? Let me get rid of the specters. Now, just you. again. Finished. Nice. That is clean.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
And United Happy Town.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right.
Does he learn the power of
And
friendship
I was wrong
and family and democracy?
about everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire.
Wow, he really is learning.
That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Wow, this guy just had like an enlightenment.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing.
Wow.
I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. You shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
It's like, yay, everything worked out.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
It is so
Right.
cheesy.
If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too.
Power of
You're one of us
friendship.
now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain.
Oh my god, that's really
Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
He lost his god and found meaning.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
It's like, yeah, that's awesome that he like suddenly changed, but like it's so like everything. He changed everything. No reservations at all. At all.
You too are a friend of Madame Isabel's, are you not? The sellsword won over to the cause by her brave example.
He's like a
Remarkable.
from 0 to #1 fan.
I only wanted what was best for Northreach, for Sanbreque, and I still do. But this time, I will go about things the right way, in concert with others, rather than in spite of them.
Friendship?
Thanks for your help, Clive. We couldn't have done it without you. Now all we need is for their eminences to start pulling their weight.
No, I guess it's the end of the Empire. End of the kings, queens, empresses. No more.
Can we get you anything?
I'm sorry,
A room at the Ville would be nice.
There's no need to worry any longer.
One of the dames, aren't you? Leave it to her to spot an able body.
This guy never moving.
When darkness descended, the line did not break. Though full sorely tested, secure was their fate.
It's like Ultima's just handing all of this on a like United we stand moments. So convenient. But hey, they have been building up to this.
Our scouts told us how many of those things you put down. We're in your debt.
There isn't enough time to be nuanced about it. It's like the game's gonna end here. Change of heart. Everything works out. Everyone's happy.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
They'll be well taken care of.
Of course.
This the last one?
Just a little further.
Will you lend me a hand? They're still injured in the markets.
Of course.
You held your own out there.
Held me own. I was so scared I could barely hold the piss in my bladder.
Damn.
The battle is over. How long must I hold this thing?
How the tables have turned. These two also had a whole arc. From the Chocobos to now.
What were you thinking? You could have been...
Aww. Love bloom on the battlefield.
We did it. We saved the markets.
Hooray!
Those we didn't slay have fallen back to the hills. I hazard they won't be bothering us for some time.
You should have seen the man. Spin, parry, thrust. A right dervish he was.
Philippe.
Those merchants are a vicious lot. Remind me not to cross them.
We rained fire down on their heads.
Good job, Potter.
And burned him to a crisp.
I could give you another elixir, but what you really need is a bed.
You can't call something yours unless you're willing to fight for it. Tinker, tailor, soldier, serf, we all fought for this place, for Northreach. And now no one can take it from us.
New nation of Northreach. Just like that. If they ever make a sequel, of course they're gonna explore... Well, I don't know how it ends, but... They can really expand on, you know...
Will you lend me a hand?
It's all about nation building now.
Of course.
What happens post-empire, post-kingdom, post-magic? It's a lot to explore.
This the last one?
And I would love to explore it.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'll be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Happy ending. Man, she was very lucky. She met the Vale. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. Wait, no, wait, it's Orichalcum. Well, we could craft the other belts then. Because we only have enough orichalcum for the sword. We need one more now if we want the belt and the accessory. Sorry, the belt and the bracers.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part.
And understandably,
including you, Clive.
like, it is the end of the game, so we can't explore that. But sequels, though, that's going to be really, you know, it's going to be rife with political conflict, new villains, people with their own motives for the new world. It'll be crazy. All right, let's do a few more. And don't worry, we have enough controllers to go through once this dies. I should switch controllers now, actually. All right, one controller down. Let's go. It's been so long since I used this. This feels different. Okay, one more region. Oh, nope. Ah, but these are all not new quests. These are continue quests. Okay, one new quest over here. Tabor. Oops. Tabor. Okay. You have two quests here. One for Joshua and one for a new quest.
Are you buying or selling? Anything else? A fine choice.
Hey, look at this.
I feel like I've fleshed 100 skins today.
Stay focused, will you? One slip of that scrape and the hunter's hard work will be for nothing.
Oh, so that's what they do it.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father.
An inheritance.
Money?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate. What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies.
Nice.
With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
And it is.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see
Centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Who is this mysterious woman? No, it can't be Jill. Of course not. Archduke Elwin's final message to his sons, penned not long before his untimely end. I'm trusting in you to keep your brother safe. Archduke Elwin. Who is this? I'm most curious.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
Cyril's guest. Who's this? Wait, that's familiar?
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends.
There, like in
Why,
the sequel?
Not so very long ago. A society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
You're teasing, man. You're teasing content for sequels. And DLC. First Order of Archaeologians Dalmekian Wing. 53rd Monthly Report. Item 1. Further discoveries from our acolyte ensconced within the recently displaced mountain dwellers' remote settlement. The diminutive tribe's main village appears to be in receipt of regular deliveries of supplies from Hugo Kupka's Men of the Rock. On inquiring with the locals, it became apparent that they have the deepest respect for the one they call Lord Kupka, but whether he has merely bought their loyalty or if there is some deeper connection between the tribe and Titan remains unclear. Lord Cyril. Acolyte station across Valisthea reported a curious change in the primeval structures we have come to refer to as monoliths following the fall of Drake's Tail and the change in the skies. Allow me to present the preliminary findings of our archaeologians' investigations into those monoliths most near at hand. Oh, we saw one of these. We were able to visually confirm the activation of the structure in the northern reaches of the Velcroy, but a sandstorm forced our temporary retreat. We will make a second attempt when the wind drops. In Draco's Deep, our team was able to make direct contact with a monolith. However, no further change was observed upon touching its surface, nor upon dealing it several stout blows with both fist and blade. Whatever the purpose of its activation, it would appear to be other than that of the defensive echoes we have encountered among previous relics of the fallen and their predecessors. We shall continue our investigations both of the monoliths proper and of any historical writings that might refer to them, and inform your lordship forthwith should they produce any discoveries of note. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Tomage, Second Order of Archaeologians. I wonder if I can activate those already, or if that is supposed to be after we finish the game. Alright, who you?
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
Gay murder.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Maybe this griffin will provide us the equipment, the ingredients we need.
The griffin your father meant to slay is currently nesting in Titan's Wake, not far from here. Slay it in his stead, and claim the Heartstone that he could not.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
News has reached us of the black bulk that soars over the strait. Lord Cyril has ordered our survey teams to investigate it forthwith. It would seem that your battle is coming to a head, my lord. I pray that you and your brother will emerge victorious. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your hearts, and guide you back home safely.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Go to the Third Chair, Said. Yes.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart. When last I heard from him, the Third Chair was bound for Mickleburg. If you mean to seek him out, my lord, I can think of no better place to start.
Alright. Oh. Cyclopedia of Alistaean Fabulosity. Pentateuch of the Crystalline Orthodoxy. The Ledgers of Gilbard the Great Lender. The Collected Hymns of Gregor.
If this new faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Malleus, then...
Let's concentrate on finding the Third Chair first, shall we?
How are you doing?
This is hide unlike any I've had the pleasure of handling.
Same thing, eh?
Clients will pay a fortune.
Faster if I go from here. Yes.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh, shoot.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
I feel like we've been here before. Oh, look at that.
Straight home now.
What a beauty. Simorg. There you are.
For House Rossfield.
I'm not going into that. Do not meet a griffin head on. Got greedy there. Kingslayer. What? Wrong thing. God damn it. Meh. I think we do much better with Garuda with our old rotation outside of Stagger. Heartstone. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bears, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sac around their hearts. A slower progress of petrification, resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty. And we just killed this beauty for a heart.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Hopefully they didn't single-handedly make the Griffin race extinct.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our find.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And a Heartstone claimed.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms, only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle.
Oh.
It was then that I knew she meant to betray us.
You didn't say anything?
I tried to warn your father, but it was too late.
Oh.
When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
More than a decade.
I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
Can we even wear it? Or is it just a quest item? Ooh. Fashioned after those pictured adorning the wrists of the mythical founder in ancient engravings, Archduke Elwyn intended to give these bands to his beloved sons upon their coming of age, that they might serve to remind them of the unbreakable bonds they share as proud scions of the ducal line, and the unwavering devotion that would be required to see their duty done. Increases rate at which dancing steel fills Zantetsuken gauge. That sounds like a good thing. Heaven's Cloud Zantetsuken. Abilities. We have Gungnir. Okay, Heaven's Cloud. Rift Slip. Slow down time. Just like bullet time. Ooh, we also have Dancing Steel. Maybe I'd rather have this instead of Heaven's Cloud. Heaven's Cloud, Dancing Steel. We have Heaven's Cloud and Dancing Steel. Reduces Heaven's Cloud cooldown by 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds. Barely anything. Dancing Steel then. But we need to buy it. Okay, we can get rid of Heaven's Cloud, maybe. Yeah, this is like a ultimate Heaven's Cloud. Jesus. Yeah. All right. Hmm. You don't need to master it. Allows assignment to any icon. It's already upgraded. It's already upgraded. Gungnir, we have that, which is kind of like Gouge, but seems to be so much weaker. And not Heaven's Cloud. We want Dancing Steel. The ult. Bam.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Should we pay your father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Actually, I might save this for tomorrow before we leave it. The memorial, at least. We'll finish the others. I think it'll be nice to start the stream of the finale with visiting our father's grave. So I think all we have left is... Oh, we have these. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Not a problem.
Come on. Yeah! All right.
This is new.
Might this be Mickelberg?
An entirely new town. Maybe.
These people unturned. village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
To live is to suffer.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
Well,
they seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
And maybe they won't turn because Barnabas is dead.
Your friend with the cowl has been staying with me. Please, make yourself at home too, traveler.
Why do I have a feeling he's dead? Like he's chopped up in his house.
Your friend with the cowl has been staying with me.
Maybe, probably, right?
Make yourself at home too, traveler.
We're gonna die. He's gonna chop us up. Oh no. Come on, is he dead? The Chronicles of Mirkvar, being a collection of tales as recounted to His Most Exalted Majesty Lord Bjornhard of the Veldermark. As you are no doubt aware, Lord Bernhard. There was once a race of men who commanded the most forbidden of forbidden magics. But did you ever hear tell of the executors? Those charged with driving out these heretics. The order had its origins in the Crystalline Dominion, by whose rulers' decree it was tasked with the protection of mankind, and sent forth to extinguish the forbidden magic wherever rumors of its use might arise. Having in due course succeeded in their mission and driven the utterers of the unutterable from the land, these secretive souls withdrew from the stage of history, never to be heard from again. I think this is the one they mentioned. But here, executors. Interesting. Oh god, he's alive. Thought he was chopped up.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more.
This place isn't good for you, mate.
And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great...
That's the elevator.
Here then, my lord. Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
Huh. Easily converted, it would seem. Whoa, there's the flood.
Beneath the flood. Oh no.
Perfect.
There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Wow. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Instant Zantetsuken. Damn.
What now?
Why now? Hey, maybe you'll drop the ingredient we need. I'm looking for it.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
Holy shit, he hits hard. shit. Whoops. Timing's off. Well, that barely did anything. This is pretty long. Awesome. At least it's freezes time. Not much for the stagger bar though.
This one.
Okay. No. Oh, hunt. It really is from a hunt. You need to get out of here.
Damn it.
Ah. Well, there goes the third chair.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord.
Damn, man.
Just as I did. When the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty.
But you know what happens to them.
Serve was everything to me. And I would not deny them that fulfillment.
Damn.
Even if they must become a Kashik in order
to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Have a high potion.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
Well, they'll never know. I guess it's the last thing they would remember, maybe, is. Ah.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
Your third shares report into the teachings of an Ashen Savior cult. Its outrage is stained with the same man's lifeblood.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own.
But aren't they gonna go hurt people?
We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them. We protect them. And yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
I mean, allowing people to practice their faith is one thing, but letting them go out and kill other people, I mean, what are those Akashic gonna do if not kill non-Akashic? Clayheath signboard. The emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The village is home to the finest leatherworkers and lapidaries in Dalmekia, who are little aware that their affable new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. And they opened up my mind. Collect 6 signboards.
The third chair's report is a treasure trove of information regarding the beliefs and traditions of the Circle of Malleus. Considering the Circle's connections to Ultima, it will surely be an invaluable resource in divining his true nature. Our brother did his duty well.
I shall have the Book of Martyrs fetched from the Requiratory forthwith, my lord. But prithee, do not let me keep you should you have more pressing matters to attend to. The volume will be waiting for you when you next return.
Will it now? Check for myself.
The bearer of the burning quill is within my lord.
I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. Others each
Read that
working
already.
their own ends.
Okay.
Ready, go? Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by Akashic. I need to hurry. All right. Thanks, Gal.
Wait, can we just run past them?
Run like the wind. I can walk from here. There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Use key. This door is down here. Oh.
Caution, brother.
Stay down!
Balmung Dark, Writ of Designation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the pursual of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity. Damn.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
Boss battle. Captive bearers. Badback Conservatory. Let's return to the hideaway. Return to the hideaway. We're gonna save that for tomorrow. Return to the hideaway. Make for Garnick. Okay.
Have care.
Over here! Stay down! It's over!
Doris.
No sign of any bearers yet. I hope you have better luck downstairs. No sign of any bearers yet. I hope you have better luck.
Oh, we don't have a key.
Locked up tight.
See, this is a bit more complex than just going to point A and point B. Wish we had more quests with more complex level designs. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside the regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluder lives.
Minimal loss of Waluder lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bearers may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bearers no longer of use for training purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared. Nothing but a caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
We were supposed to go upstairs anyway. She probably finds the key. Then we go back down.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and... it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
True enough.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment. If we don't find any survivors, we've risked our lives for nothing. Take care. That creature might still be here somewhere.
If we can dispatch the creature, it'll be fine. Can't have that thing lying about. Jailer's key. Key to unlock the gate to Balmung Dark's eastern cell block. This is my server. That's obviously gonna be in our arena.
Let's see what we can find down here. A survivor. And she sounds close.
Shit. Whoa.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
There's our boss battle cue.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
I wonder what it is.
We have to run.
You're safe now. We won't let it hurt you.
Oh, there it is. You can see it already.
I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Whoa. Is that a behemoth? Palette swap. Alright, let's do this. Would have been nice to see it come out in a cutscene. But you're gonna die anyway. Aha! This could be our chance. Ultimate weapon. I can't end the stream without getting it.
At least we'll wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison.
Ow.
Let that happen.
Ow. Well, that was weird, camera. There we go. Come on, give it this. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, no, it's a behemoth shackle. Not what we need.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Oh, instant travel. We had some other business there.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that
is a reward for
of course.
Finishing these side quests.
My former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
It's like your final reward is their backstory. Ah. So this is the way to get the darkness stuff. Haida Marie.
There's so much food in the hideaway.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, in my cell, my tummy rumbled so loud, the Chadwick would sneak me some gruel from his bowl. I miss him. He would have liked this place.
He would have.
It couldn't have been easy for her making the journey from Ash. What with her belly so...
An empty shelf is like an empty heart. It must first be filled to bring one joy.
May as well turn in the quests. Ah, Kupo. Hello there. I see you have hunts for me. There we go. Alright. We'll probably need to save this for later. Knight of the Splendid Heart. Most pilgrims to the whole capital of Oriflamme pass through the Penitent's Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside the entrance, accusing any and all passers-by of being Sid the Outlaw. Is this like in Arthurian legends? The one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction and challenging them to a duel to the death. I can't have this guy just standing around dueling everyone. The Masterless Marauder. Oh, S rank. The Waluder army capture such beasts and try to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors in Akashic with the rest of their comrades, or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. Where is this? Okay, Walud, of course, but... Hey, we actually killed this one. A monster born in the Balmung Dark, and quite possibly the deadliest beast known to man. Sid, we beg you to slay it. Not only that the world might be a safer place, but that the bearers who lost their lives to that vile creature might at last be avenged. Forgive our presumption, but knowing what we do with it, we doubt that any but you could emerge from its cage alive. Probably, if we didn't do the side quests, this would have just been posted up and we wouldn't have gotten a quest with Doris. The Grim Reaper. There is saying among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison, steer clear of the Drowned Tower, lest the Spectre's sickle reap your root. Oh, I think I know which one they're talking about. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Ether Flood, one whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. So we have a location for these. However, this one is just Walud. Probably out in the big field. Finally, thank you Nectar for updating us. Let's deposit these stuff at least. Do you have... Oh. The Sirey.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
The Roaring Hearth. Continental acclaim. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. Wow. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman. Oh god, this is a gift from the continent. Genji gloves.
All yours. Come again. I may have more for you.
Oh, it's something. Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. The rate which Dancing Steel feels Sentetsu can gauge 25%. I think this is kind of necessary to really make the most of Dancing Steel. Do I want to get rid of Rising Flames? Only damage to this. Increase damage dealt to enemies by 5%. Straight up, every attack, 5%. I think it's better than Rising Flames by 10%. It's just damage, period. So I think we'll get more mileage out of Genji gloves.
Twin sides hundreds of leagues away.
Haida Marie has taken a liking to her new home. How her spirit survived Balmung Dark unbroken, I'll never know.
Probably thanks to Chadwick.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, neither did you, I hear.
Huh.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks? Well, it'd be a waste of talent. He did succeed in infiltrating the rest of the way. The Avis was just a problem. Well, if he's more careful, let's not let it get to his head now. But wow, you can actually fail him.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Damn.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to.
He looks like
I'll show
Ardbert.
you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the Cursebreakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you. Sid, I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training. And I will not let you down.
Is he up here?
Twin sides hundreds of leagues away.
Off you go then.
Oh, a new quest. God, it never ends, does it?
There's something about it.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
Oh, yeah.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
We'll probably save that dinner for tomorrow, if the quest isn't over. Or are we going there directly? Oh, okay, we're there. Going there directly. Rossfield Manor. I was just imagining how it would have been like.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends? I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
I was hoping like there would be more people at the table, but I get it. Not so subtle, Cuff. The
Shall we begin
subtitle
again?
on that.
What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
I'd love to see how that pans out, perhaps in the sequel. So much to explore.
Well, my boy.
Indeed.
The stage is set.
The stage is being set
it
by all
is.
these side quests.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine.
How meta, but also
The realm
so
needs
uncle.
its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Yeah. The Tri-Unity Accord. Signed by representatives from Rosaria, Delmecchia, and Sunbreck, this mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For what a great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony. Byron Rossfield. Ah, Heaven's Cloud. Cool down. Nice.
Sorry, can't take you where you need.
Alright, what else do we need to turn in? Well, let's gather that quest, read these letters. Ah, let's turn it into Mid. Let's help Mid out.
What do you think that thing is? And how the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
Oh, Ember.
Sid, you have my word. I will not leave this pit until I can beston Avis with my own 2 hands. And a sword. I can use a sword, right? Gav uses a sword.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I think you see the hairstyle as young Ardbert. It's the beginning of the Warrior of Light training. Ah, I see. Gav. Hello, you have a quest.
Ah, you alright?
Silver linings?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Offer to help Gav complete the gift? Of course.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway.
Silver chocobo.
Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
Will white be enough?
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
It has to be silver. I hope we don't have to kill the chocobo for it.
Can't say I've ever seen a silver chocobo myself, but I have seen one of their feathers. Look just like a normal one, only silver, obviously. Well, grey.
Your shit wasn't painted or something, Gav. Any other quests we have to accept? No, it's all active quests now. Okay. And some hunts. Wow. A note of thanks. My Lord Marcus, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield... You know what? I feel like... Let's read this all tomorrow. We have a lot to have a lot to cover. We've been streaming for 8 hours. I thought we'd be able to get all the side quests done. But we have a few hunts remaining. We have a few quests remaining. And I feel like I'd like to continue this when my mind is a bit fresher. I'm kind of feeling tired. But yeah, we're going to definitely save the visit to Archduke Elwin's Memorial for the last side quest to finish before we make for Origin. I don't even know if Origin is like the last dungeon, but I'm going to treat it as it is. It feels like it is. Given the amount of side quests and the amount of stuff we're like tying up. All the loose ends, we're tying it up, setting up the stage for potential sequels. I really hope they make a sequel to this. But make for Garnick, Journey to Badback Conservatory. What are these? So this is where there's a Hero's Bluff. So that's going to be our last side quest. Martha's, we're going to look for a silver chocobo feather. You know, I have a journal. So let's save where there's a will. Let's get ready for tomorrow. We have... Okay. Litany of Emperors. Deliver the materials to mid. We need to do that. Make for Garnick. And Silver Linings. All right. Back to their origin. Alright, we went through one controller. This is worth 2 streams. But man, I thought we could take care of all the side quests. There's just so many. They're not kidding. I thought you were kidding when it's like, oh, there's a ton of side quests before the final thing. But this was a lot. Because they do have a lot of stuff to tie up. A lot of loose ends to tie up. And I'm glad that they are doing it and setting the stage. It's more like setting the stage for the new world. And I think that's what I would have liked to see more of. But definitely the scope of this game. It's Ultima. You want to get rid of Ultima to actually have a chance for this new world to flourish. And hopefully we will get a chance to see it. But for now, I will have to pass out. It is 5 a.m. Thank you so much for being here, everyone, and for dropping by. That's Ivano, Premier Avenue. Thank you for the Anon, for all the gifts. Zen, thank you so much. Who else dropped by? Blushing Peony, always great to see you all. We did as many side quests as we could. Let's continue it later / tomorrow, same time. I'll do my best to get here as early as I can. So thank you so much for anyone who may be lurking. If you did enjoy this content, please do keep up. Please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube to keep up with what's going on Tabletop Cinema. That's all I got for you today. We will be playing this to completion over the weekend. Things are coming together at last, and we may be saying goodbye to Valisthea soon. So, bittersweet feelings about that, but excited as well to see how the game concludes and seeing, well, where the side quests are going to leave us as well. It's, in a way, mini endings, all these side quests. So, let's save it for tomorrow. Thanks, everyone. As always, welcome to the table. Have a good one. Bye-bye.